The walk-in Rory felt good this morning.
Okay, you
That's
ready?
good. That's
See it.
let's let him in. We're live. Anyway, pull my calendar up. By the way, Karina, happy belated birthday. I think I missed it by a day or two. So, what a treat. I was like, I have an alert, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Karina's birthday. So it's been your birthday, which I'm just gonna point this out there. For me, my reflection on life is always on my birthday. I'm gonna change my view. Hold on a second. All right, let me yeah, because we're gonna be back and forth. It'll show me on there. We'll put this on here. Um, there we go. Okay, so there is so much to cover, but when it's your birthday, you look at life differently and you start reevaluating and where you're at, right? So, Karina, you gotta come. I think we made you a co-host.
Yeah.
I got it.
There you go. But you reflect a lot. But what I'm going to say is your perspective of writing today versus like maybe even a week or two ago is going to be a little different, and that's
Oh
going to
yeah.
be a treat for everybody.
Oh yeah.
So, um, and the thing you can even blow too is like year by year by year, what's important to you. Sometimes when you're blogging, you can blog, not just work about marketing and all that stuff. Just put it out there. It's therapeutic. Everything we do has to be centered around how much money can we make from marketing and doing those things. All right, let me check this out really quick. Let's see.
I
Okay, I'm gonna.
watched Karina's writing over the years, like 2 years ago and a year ago, and even 6 months ago, and just a constant growth. It's fun to watch.
So I'm gonna tell you guys this. I have three internet connections where I'm at. And so if my screen shows where, you know how when the connection's really bad, you can't see the writing of the pages. If anybody sees that, speak up. Because I have alternate things to use. So we're at a great resort. It's a Marriott property. However, this particular property for us, whenever we need it, it seems like the internet's a problem. So I actually got here, contacted tech support, which they know me very well by now, right? We've been doing this for years. They brought me in a separate little unit here so that if the internet from the facility gets botched, I have this awesome backup. However, I wanted to see how this goes because it's been good but back and forth. So like they've accommodated us very well. And I have our other backups that we have. So just speak up on that. I want to make sure we see all that. Karina, you're going to be on here in a couple of minutes. I want to just get everybody set. I'm going to cover a couple housekeeping things. And then you guys are going to have Karina come on and start showing us page building and going. But I got to tell you, I don't know if you volunteered for this. You train on this all the time, but I don't know if it was because it's your birthday and you're like, I just feel reflective. But I know that it's going to change your writing style because you're going to be looking at things in what am I doing in my life? Where am I going with it? What's my next year is going to be like, and it's hitting home more because it's your birthday than any other time. And I personally, this is awesome. So thank you for sharing that with us, first of all. Second of all, I can't wait to see what you're going to be putting out there, but I want everybody to understand. Karina started this like everybody else did, and frustrations, learning new things. I cannot even probably give it justice. The pain because she's had to redo her site a couple times. She's just stuck through it. And and I think all along she's like, I know this can work for me. It's working for everybody else around me. What am I doing wrong? How do I do all this stuff? And the answer is just get it done. Don't worry about being perfect. You can always go back and change it. But as you do this more and more, you're going to get better and better and better at it. Not to mention, there's a couple key things that I want everybody to have in the back of their mind when they're blogging. Okay. Some of my biggest traffic creators, SEO winners, were not anything about a particular product. They were about something going on around the world at the time. They were, um, or something that's kind of like an interest of people. And I call them train wrecks, right? So I wrote an article about how bad McDonald's really is and how like what you can eat good there. Like it was, and it was all based on facts. I went off on a thing, right? Because it's like McDonald's has proven that if they market right, humans will eat anything. So I put this thing out there. It's received me a lot of traffic. I also did a thing on Trump and Hillary Clinton back in 2015, mind you. It still brings in a lot of traffic. Okay. So anything can be on there, but hobbies, everything else is there, right? So I want to make sure you guys, we focus on performance blogging around the products and services that we're marketing. But that is not where it needs to end. That needs to be something we constantly do. But we want to focus on things that are passionate to us because that is the juice that you want to put out in the web. We all have a different walk of life. We all have different hobbies. I can promise you, what I do in my spare time isn't what everybody else does in their spare time, right? And I can tell you, the things that I dream about doing when I can get to a destination might alter. But I mean, I'm interested in different things. You're interested in different things, but there's lots of common people out there that have something in common. Like, they call it like your tribe or that. We're going to track that based on the hobbies, right? You might have something that you don't think is that interesting, but it is to millions of people, and they're searching for likes and things that are out there like it. The how-tos, everything. I mean, YouTube has proven to us that I can get a lot of traffic teaching somebody how to fix an alternator on a 67 Chevy. Okay. You can be an expert on any one thing and share it, and people are going to be looking. It's a broad world, and there's a lot of things out there. Not to mention anything that's educational about a topic. That's what people are looking for, right? And they're learning how to search more and more. And I got to tell you, the AI, and I hate even calling it AI, so I'll go on that little soapbox. It's not artificial intelligence. It's not learning on its own. It's not creating its own consciousness or anything like that. What it does a very good job of actually searching better than we do, putting the information together fast. That's what's really happening. It's basically predictive programming or predictive results, and it's phenomenal, and it should just be called, better search or something. And I'm just going to tell you, those engines that are out there and they're doing this stuff and searching, they're going to be looking at search results better, different than our traditional search engines of like Google and Bing and Yahoo. It's going to be based on, relevance and everything that's there and learned. So we're entering this entire new world of better search, more refined search. We're seeing information and how it's accessed changing. And the more I understand it and look into it, right, the more I see it as, oh, I'm so glad we're doing content. It's better for us. Like this is going to help us more so than I think people would even realize. And some of us have been doing this for decade plus, putting information out. So the one thing you got to do is always do it. And so the thing about these marathons, and now that I have insane support and leadership that can do these, we can do these on a more regular basis because it's not just me doing it. You guys, Karina's going to blow your mind. And we have a bunch of other people who are going to come on here, and we have a bunch more that can come on, and we have several that are sharing, right? And I'm going to put just some complimentary shout outs, right? Sheila Matchett, if you guys hear that Sheila's on a training and you miss it,
Oh, you're in
you're missing
trouble.
golden nuggets that have been refined. Okay, she goes into things that are almost I don't want her training on yet because it's advanced stuff, and we're going to be pushing on that. Okay, we're going to be pushing on that, guys. We are getting into an amazing threshold of what works in the content marketing, and it's beautiful. Stacy Southward if she's doing a training, you guys, she is she's by far an expert in content. She's got the time in, and she's proven it, right? Um, and then we have all sorts of other people that are sharing, and I'm gonna announce a couple of things about our MSIs, and I'm gonna do it today because we're here. To be an MSI takes a lot of freaking work, takes a lot of dedication, and also there's some focus points. So MSIs, I'm gonna be putting out an announcement in the chat. It's just for you today. Sometime during this, I'll put it out there. Those of you that aren't an MSI yet, just know we take care of our MSIs. It takes a lot of work to get there, and it's what you should strive for. But I'm also going to put out a couple more things here. One, it's the 26th. We're going to the 30th. I think there's only 30 days in April, if I remember right in my head. So April 30th is the final cutoff for all the wine inventories to go out. So in your CRM customer account, which is RRR247CRM.com, right? And if you don't have a login to that, get with your instructor immediately. You should all have one. The only product we sell in there right now has been wine. Now we're only doing cases. I got rid of the half cases in there because we had some people order half cases. We actually honor the BOGO on those, even though it's crazy because of the shipping is just crazy to me. But anyway, it's buy one, get one. Every case you buy, you'll pay the shipping on the one case. We will send you a free case and pay the shipping on the free case. Okay, this is incredible. It's insane, and it makes your average bottle cost like $18.
Wow.
Now we're gonna be pushing that out there, and we're gonna be very heavy. If we have Grand Crus, we're gonna be very heavy on those. And this is just pushing it out there. Some things happened with our warehouse, which is in our favor, to where we had an extra month, and there's a problem with. So we have people that want our wine. Okay, like it's high quality. We're just closing that part out. I would rather close it out to you guys than have it be put out where I don't want to put out, right? Like in like anywhere discounts or anything like that, just because we want to protect it. So this is a good thing for our future, but also you're never going to get these wines again for $18 a bottle because we're going to do things differently. Take advantage of it. I know several have already stocked up. Some have 48 bottles, some have 60. I get it, right? We did the same thing, right? But if you missed out on it last time, or you've never had our wines, and you drink wine, you're if you knew what you were missing, you'd kick yourself for a long time. Like, these wines are amazing. Okay, I just want you guys to know it's there. Put those in there. We got a few days left. I didn't jump on this on Tuesday. I was meant to, but I'm gonna bring it up here because Karina's gonna start here at 11:30. Let's go over our agenda for the day. Um, so we have a lot. So Karina's gonna get started here in just a couple minutes, and then I got stuff to come on there. We got Kathy Ashby at the 3 o'clock Eastern hour, and then she'll go for 2 hours, and then Angie Bond will be on for a couple hours, and then Connie and I are going to go from 7 on and just bounce back and forth. We might have some interesting things in there. We are going to be teaching a lot of structure on how to build this stuff. I'm going to go back to, let me just highlight in the gallery here. Hello, Connie Theed. Love seeing you on here all the time. Gary Henderson, I hope you brought your enthusiasm today. You always brighten my days when we're on here. Yep, there it is. It's here. It's intact. There's Stacy, Sharon, Angie. Oh, look at that. Paula Butler, welcome. I can go through all this. Delma West, good to see you on here. Gordon Bolton, are you in Cuba or are you back in the States?
I'm back in Canada.
Back in Canada. That's right. Correct. Yeah, right. Well, good. We can get back to some stuff there. I want to see some pages of your Canada experience at some point.
Cuba experience? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I will do that.
And there, Lisa Wagner. I don't think we've talked in a bit. Good to see you on here. We got Philip Warner, who he's got a nice picture of the lion and that wine. I love that image. All right, let's see. I know we're gonna be posting stuff out here. So let me go back to change my view on the what you guys are seeing on YouTube too. You guys, the whole purpose of doing this marathon is a for us to get a lot of work done. We got focused time on it, but also to have focused understanding and learning from everybody on why we do it the way we do it and get some different styles out there. You know, the thing about it is all of our writing approach, the process is the same, but all of our writing approach or our storytelling are going to differ based on how we are and who we are. And it's good to see a variety of that. This is why I'm so excited. It's not just you guys seeing just what I do over and over again, because I mean, we all know there's a gazillion hours of that already, but it's effective. It's effective seeing multiple people do it. But I want you guys to see what you should be doing now. I'm just going to cover this. You don't need to spend all Saturday doing this every time, but once in a while when we do this, it's a very special time. Some of the pages that we're going to be creating and putting out there, they could be those winning ones that bring in a lot of traffic to help spark everything else in our system. Remember, our system is a marketing house. We have a lot of things in there we're marketing and selling and things that we get paid from the first purchase and every purchase after that for the life of the account. We have great things in there to help monetize what we're doing. Once you have Google AdSense, you now get paid for traffic, whether they buy or not. So once you get Google AdSense, you're literally a paid content provider at a very good level. And now we're going to make more and more money based on sponsorships, if you will, from all these products we sell. It makes it worthwhile. It helps cover the cost, but also can make a great living, which is why we like performance blogging and what it does. But I also want you guys to be learning the habits of it and the consistency of it. And eventually you'll get yourself into a mode where you'll be like waking up with a great idea to blog. You're going to jot it down and then go put something out there that might just be that intuition of something that people need, that you have access to information to put out there or an opinion to share about it that goes out there. And you should be spending hours a week blogging. And I always tell you, whatever you spend, let's say you have 2 hours to work on your PBS and content, half of that should be creating content. The other half should be list posting, marketing that content, social media posting that content. Okay. Now that's the new content. Now, everybody with memes should be putting those memes out 3, 4, 5 times a week on every medium platform just to keep traffic going in addition to the new stuff. All right. Now, if you're on social media and you're putting nice posts out, information posts, and always sell, that's the idea. But when you're creating a new page that's not like a sales page, right? And you're posting that in social media as like an information thing. Like, you guys check out the information I put out there about dog walking or dog grooming or, how to find a good dog groomer. I'm just putting things out as ideas. When you share that in social media, and it's not always about the products and stuff we sell, you're adding valuable content. You're giving value without charging for it, right? You're giving value, which is going to draw people in, and they're going to be looking forward to the next thing you put out there. You want to be creating a tribe of people interested in what you're putting out. It's no different than being, an author of a series of books and building an audience that likes to hear about your characters. There's no difference in the process, right? And what's going to happen, guys, you're going to have people like the thing I love about social media, right, is it has a reach bigger than we all understand because we see who interacts with it. We see who comments with it. What we don't see is those that just look at it and don't comment. And any type of thing, it surges it. Well, social media representation and shares. You guys, I have people that aren't part of Triple R that share my articles all the time. And I'm like, this is really cool. You do the work, you put it out there, and you never know where that's going to go. But that's all part of where things are at. And you guys, that is proven validity. That is going to help us get more and more search results and keyword results, not just from Google, but from all these AI tie-ins and the things to come. If you guys think that what they call artificial intelligence isn't going to continue to adapt and grow, you're wrong. And what we get to do is do our job, put great content out there, great resource for it, and then prove with the posting and the results of actual use and the power of consensus that we are a valid representative of that topic. We are a valid source for that information. That's what we got to continue to focus on. And the rest just kind of happens. Now, I'm going to put out, we've got a lot of areas to cover. It is overwhelming. Like, I can tell you guys this right now. I can sit here and create pages and post ads nonstop and never run out of something to post about. It'll never, there's not enough time in the day to cover everything that's there to cover with what we have already. So we focus on priorities, but sometimes you just need to focus on what comes to your mind and what you're inspired by. So like when I'm doing my meditation and my manifestation, if I have something come to my head and say, Rory, this topic's just in there, I'm gonna go blog about it. I believe in absolute guidance, right? And I need to be better at it too, because I get different things, or and if you get a different frustration, writing it, putting it out there, it's a great call, right? It's a great way to do it. I got some things to show you guys on social media ad posting that we'll get to today in one of these hours. And it's something that you can do if you're like 2 or 3 in the morning and you're in social media scrolling, like, going down the rabbit hole. There are things you can do to be productive during that's posting your business. And I'm going to teach it with the caveat of, I don't want you doing this in priority during your normal day. Like, this is something if you get caught down the rabbit hole and you learn something that I'm going to teach you today, you can effectively get in front of the right type of audiences for products and stuff that we offer. Okay. Karina, it's
Yeah.
all yours.
All right. Well, let me share my screen.
And that's set to host only, so hopefully it works. That's why we'll make sure that goes. Because there we go. Good.
Okay. I'm going to close that down, put it up in the corner out of my way. I have been doing this for, oh God, almost 7 years, I think. But I absolutely love it. So,
So you got a split screen going on. Talk us through how you if you're going to do that, just talk everybody through what you're doing.
well,
Assume
I always,
no one knows what a split screen is.
split screen is awesome. I didn't know how to do it when I first started, but hallelujah. Niall showed me. And it's so much easier. You have one over here, you have one over there. All you do is hit this box up top there, and it'll either make it big or make it little, and you can move the size to however you want it. Now, the only thing I got over here for is my pictures. I've been looking for pictures all morning. You want to go to your pages, click add new. Now, I'm writing a personal page today, and I'm really not sure. I want to write one about me and why I do this racing thing, but I also want to write about the family side of it. So I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what I'm going to title it yet, but I'm going to start with where I started.
What I like about this, Karina, already is a lot of people find this like, I don't know where to start. I don't know how this is going to mold. And the best thing to do is just start putting stuff out there. You can rearrange it anytime.
Oh,
And
God, yeah.
almost always, and this is part of the skill set of what I call the art of performance blogging is, and you guys will see me do it too. Like, I don't always have the right title. I might change it down the road. I don't always know what keyword I want to focus on. I go do my research that way, but I start writing. And sometimes I start at the top and I space it down. I start writing the bottom. I start building the center in. You're going to get a style and a process that's going to work for you to take that concept, that idea, and make it real. This is what we're going to call the execution part. The best way to execute is start throwing things together. It's very forgiving, right? It's an open canvas. We can edit it, we can modify it. We're not on a typewriter where it's a pain in the butt to undo things, right? It's
Right. It's
thank
easy.
goodness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's the thing, you guys, racing, there's a huge audience for it, and people love the story, the tie-ins. What she's doing
Yep.
is absolutely a perfect example. All right, create, just keep telling the story, and when I find sometimes when I talk it out, I
It's
start
easier.
realizing what my passions are. Right, I talk to myself too, guys. Like, if you weren't even on with
Yeah.
me, I'd be like, okay, what about this? How to that? And then sometimes it doesn't hurt to call somebody that is involved in it with you and just say, what are some of the key things why you like to do this? And it might jog your memory on, oh yeah, there's a plentiful amount of resources.
And sometimes I forget how to spell.
Yeah, well, we got spell check stuff that kicks up, right?
Oh
Like,
God, yeah.
you guys all know that I don't apologize for my spelling. I purposely misspell certain words all the time, but the intent is more important than the structure sometimes.
That's funny. Somebody taught me that years ago, and I never worried about it. Remember, I spelled dessert wrong on my page, healthy dessert. It was healthy
Yeah.
desert. And I told Karina, Google don't care if you spell it wrong, as long as it's
Nope.
unique.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, Quentin, your question is this done before getting the URL ad? Not sure. I'm gonna try to hopefully like she's gonna when she publishes it, it's gonna create the slug, and the slug is the URL, right? And it's gonna pull it from the title. Karina doesn't know what that is yet, right?
No.
She doesn't know what that is yet. And
Thank
and
you.
if she's worried about anything, she can just hit save draft on the top. But sometimes you have a keyword you want to go on, sometimes you have a title, sometimes you don't know what that title is going to be yet until it forms itself. Doesn't matter, right? We don't there's no right or wrong where area to start. The only thing that's right is to get started. You'll figure out how to put it together. I have so many drafts where I've started topics and I just gotta go back to it. And I just know that there's a topic I want to write on. I don't know the titles. I don't know the keywords going to be on there. That's where I'm going to start doing other research. But Karina, this is something she's very passionate about. So this is why it's such a good example.
If you look at my website, I already have 8 pages on racing. Racing is like me. I don't know what I'd do without my racing. That's been when I was actually racing, I told one of the interviews I did, I told him that was my Prozac to keep me sane and keep me happy was my racing. Because where else can you go out, drive like an idiot, hit people, and not get in trouble? I mean, really, it was so much fun.
I remember when we first met Karina, and Rory talks a lot about the BRT process, which is getting to know the person you're on the phone with. And we weren't having the easiest time relating. And then one day, what she said, there's too much going on, there's too much happening, too much in front of me. All these things are happening at the same time. Now I just lean into my screen and I went, Karina, drive through the wreck. That day I said, drive through the wreck. We've been able to communicate perfectly ever since. Matter of fact, when my truck was having electrical issues on the side of the road, I called her.
It's pretty awesome.
When my oldest son moved out, well, he went into the Navy and he was a mechanic, of course. His dad's a mechanic. I'm a mechanic. And then he decided to work on cars from home when he got out of the Navy. And he would call me up, Mom, this stupid truck just is not listening to me. It's not telling me what's wrong. I said, you're not listening. You're not feeling. Tell me what's going on with it. And he told me, I said, well, hello, this is what's wrong. Get it fixed. He goes, oh, crap, Mom, you're right. I mean, and it would call me to help him cook. You know, how many moms can do that?
Rory,
And
you
I
would
love it.
liken that to troubleshooting somebody's computer over the phone. You can't see their screen.
Yeah,
Being a good mechanic and a pit crew chief or co-chief, whatever the actual position that she holds, is a great skill. But to troubleshoot somebody's vehicle over the telephone, you kind of know what you're doing.
yeah. I've actually had, there's a couple of guys that race that grew up with my kids and they would come over all the time and they know that I knew what I was doing. So called me at 11:30 at night and tell me what's going on with this race car. He says, I just can't figure it out. I said, well, did you do this? Well, no. I said, well, do that. And he called me up the next day. Thank you, Mom. It's just knowing. And that's what racing for me, um, like in my story here, I've been working on cars with my dad since I was 2 years old. And that was back when a engine was an engine. It wasn't all a computer and the crap they have now. And that's why racing is great for me because that's what I grew up with was that engine like that. With they don't have a lot of extra wires. They don't have computers on them. They have an MSD box. That's it, and that is for um, more power. Mine, I blew up real quick, so I took my MSD box off. Ah, sorry, got distracted. Racing always distracts me. Ah, I always hit that button, and I don't even know what button it is.
I'm glad I just seen that because I have hit that button a few times. I don't know which one it is either. I just
I
closed
don't
it.
know which one it is, but I'm always hitting it. Ugh. And you see these pictures over here on the side. Um, this is Carter. He started he was racing go-karts and mini sprints. Now he races big cars with his dad. This is his stepbrother, Colin. He started racing the real cars before he did, but they're all him, their dad, stepdad, they race all the time. And this is them now. They're a little bit older. And this is all three of them. This is Dad's, this is Colin's, and this is Carter's car. All three of them race together, and it is so freaking awesome. And this is dad and son. I mean, it's amazing. And this is stepdad and son. It is a family affair. Uh,
And I'm going to guess 90% of the time it's multi generational.
yeah, there are a lot of them. Um, God, well, my the one car that I worked on for 8 years, um, his son races now. And back when I was working on his car, I were in the garage working on it. It was having a wire issue, so I'm upside down underneath the dashboard working on the wires under there. And all of a sudden, I have this child climbed in the window onto my belly and sit there driving. I'm like, Matthew, what are you doing? You're killing me here. And now he races. But he knew how to go out in the garage when Dad wasn't there and start the race car. So he's amazing. I mean, I absolutely love it. And the friendships that you make when you're racing is unreal. If it wasn't for my racing buds, I would have probably not did too well with my divorce. They were there with me, had my back more than my family did. And my family didn't want to hear about it. But my racing buds, they were all over it.
It's awesome when you have something in common and a passion in common, and that's that human side. And this is why it's so good to blog about it, because you know you're not the only one. I met somebody in Bella Vita that does racing too, and and when she talks about it, you just see her light up, and there's obviously a passion to it. I mean, yeah, I think it's just freaking awesome. But I also know that what you're writing is going to be something that, you know, when you share it or you put it in the race communities, I mean, people are going to love it. And then they'll, you know, they'll want to be your community members. They want to support that and they'll drive to it. But also it's a good outlet for you. And it's also a good way where you can like emphasize and put stuff out there for, you know, for your family. I mean, you can talk about your grandsons all forever, right?
Yeah.
And and they can see how you feel about it. I mean, there's no downside to putting this out. It's just and then to share it. But people love reading, you know, there's so much. I'm gonna go on a little soapbox and I'll calm down again. But
Okay.
there's so much bull crap out there. And you know, if you guys go online or you go anywhere, I mean, you know, the thing about news, right, is tragedy, negativity sells a lot more than positivity, yet we all hunger for something positive. We all want to hear a good story. And if we're going to put that stuff out there, people do like it. People do look for it. You know, we don't need to always be sharing the train wrecks. And so it's just nice, but it's also doing a service to a lot of people. They can, you know, read something and be inspired. Like, you know, garbage in, garbage out. If you're soaking up garbage all the time, pretty soon your brain's just going to compute garbage. You know, I'll tell you, like, I I've had it reflected to me several times, and I'm very careful about television, movies, anything I bring in. And somebody put it in a perspective, and it goes like this. You know, like when you watch like a horror show, that's probably a good example, right? You know it's not real, but is it? Like you just watched it, it's in your head. It's real inside your head. Whatever they did, you saw in your head and now carry with you ongoing, right? So, and even though it's not real, if it's in our mind, isn't that real? Like, what's the difference between reality and not reality? I mean, if it's playing over and over again in my brain, that's pretty freaking real to me, right? That's going to affect how I think, whether I realize it or not. So positive stuff out there. I mean, it's good to put positive stories out there, positive twists, and that could be even a category of itself, just like positive stories, positive information, you know, and people can find a whole slew of it. I mean, you cannot lose by putting something out there, you know, with a positive spin and and you know and to tie to it. But anyway, off my soapbox now.
Think you're doing great. This is how Rory taught me how to write.
Well,
Right. So it's kind of like drive to
we
direct.
all have to have personal pages on our website in order to get SEO. And I'm just showing you that it's super easy. If it's something that you love, it just pours out. And you know, when I first started with this redoing my pages, you know, we all have to modify our pages. It would take me 3 to 4 hours to do one page. And now writing the product pages, it can take me a half hour to an hour, maybe an hour and a half. But you have to know what you're writing about. You have to read what's on the page. And if you're not sure, go to the website of the product and check it out because they all have information on there.
Comprehensive reading.
Yep. It just makes it so much easier. And being on the training call and finding out more about it. See, when I started, the wine was huge. I don't drink. I had no clue on anything about the wine. And it would really take me forever to write on those. But as I listened to everybody's testimonies and Rory just telling us about the different wines and who was it? Shane. I don't remember. Well, he told us everything, how what wines did for what grapes for what wine, and it was just great.
That's Sean. Sean does that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We have a lot of distractions at home,
yeah.
driving through the wreck or writing through the distractions. I remember I was working on the first few pages. I had Rory on the phone. He kept talking in my ear while I was trying to write. If you can write while someone's talking to you, then you're just speaking from your heart. Comprehensive reading. Read about the Rory. I told somebody just the other day, if I read an article and then you walked in the room and said, "Hey, now what's that all about?" And I just turned and looked at you and I told you what I read, what I remember, what I retained. I'm talking to you, a person. Well, you're talking to your customer on the page. You're talking to somebody that's going to read a personal story, a touch, feeling in the words. That's it. How's that go, Rory? Paint.
You want to make it even more? You just do a quick little video, throw up on YouTube, post it on your page. It just goes a little highlight on it, and we added more to it. But the written word is strong.
I think Trina should get all her grandchildren and go get in some go-karts and somebody do a video.
Oh, I want to get the twins in so bad
That would be great.
because their dad, he races the at the fairs, and they love watching him. And I think at least Bentley, he would love it. He loves speed, just like his grandma. He loves speed.
Do you want me to drive it too?
Oh my God, yeah, he's telling me all this stuff. He's got to fix it because my husband was helping him on it, but of course he never got over there to do anything during the week like he never did on mine.
How about you guys? I'll stress this. Whatever your passion is, no matter how big or small you think it is, there are so many people that are going to be attracted to things that you're attracted to because we just it just works that way. And there's also sometimes people have no clue about this type of lifestyle. Like Karina, I promise you, there's people that see the racing, they don't understand like what's behind it. I got a good buddy. I went and he does with his daughters, everything else. They're part of a BMX group. They do BMX racing in the family, and it's the same thing. They're tight. Their kids grow up, they go to college, but and then they're now they'll be the second generation, but it's something that bonds you in activity and passion and strife and growing. I mean, it's just another great thing, right? And we all have different areas like that, or we should, but it's a lot of people don't even know that like this is like they don't understand what's behind it. And for them to see that in a light, I mean, you're going to open up a lot of minds, and who knows what this article could inspire others to do or be aware of, right? Like it's pretty amazing.
Gotta move my hands a little bit. My fingers are getting stiff. I think I worked on Jim's car for 9 years. I only worked on Mike's for a couple years. I actually got pregnant for my daughter while that year we were doing that. And Mike was more crazy about me not doing this, not doing that than my husband was. I said, honey, I've been pregnant 3 other times. I know what I'm doing here. Okay, this part here is going to be a little harsh, guys. So if you don't want to look at it, don't. Okay, not really.
So I'm going to get everybody's attention.
It will get everybody's attention.
I'm gonna shut chat down, get rid of one of those distractions for you.
I'm not looking at it, so if they have questions, let me know. What are you doing? I didn't say Dollar General. Oh my God. So just to say, that still haunts me today. They still pick on me because I got my boobs stuck under the car. It went under just fine, just wouldn't come out. Um, that was on Jimmy's car. Yeah, okay.
So they're kind of like wearing slides on your feet. That's why they call them go aheads. You don't go backwards on them. She just took your roller all the way out the other end.
Yep.
Just curious what your word count looks like now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Let me finish this.
Just spilling your brains on the page.
596 words. Seems like it should be more.
If you get it over 600, you can always add to it later, right?
Right.
Every time I sit down, my goal is try to get to 2,000 because then I tell myself once I get to 2,000, what's another 500? Okay, I need a bio break. Don't either one of you look for me.
Okay. everybody has a safe place, has a place they can go to stop and reflect and just calm down. And that was my race car. Even if it was just sitting out in the driveway or out in the yard and I was stressed out. I had my mother-in-law living with me for a while. So my race car was my friend. I'd have a rough day and I'd just go out, start it up, and sit there and just, oh, with the way that I grew up, the feel of that engine was heaven. Total heaven. Total heaven. Yeah. So Danny let me drive his. It was only hot lap, so it wasn't very long. But by the end of the night, he, told me that he had a chassis, partial chassis. So that I could race myself. My husband was mad. Oh my God, was he mad? But he put it together for me. I called it my Hummer because it didn't look like anything out there. It looked big, flat, wine, big box Hummer. He didn't know what he was doing. But in the middle of the year, this girl had put me in the wall, and I took it to Danny's, and he had to re-weld everything because none of the welds were holding. They were all a mess. And then the second year, one of my buds was selling his truck, and we went over there for the Halloween party that he always had every year. And I told my husband I wanted it. And he's like, no. I said, yeah, I'm not quitting racing. It's what I do. So he ended up buying it, wasn't happy. And I still have it today. Even though I'm not racing now, I still have it. I will not get rid of it. One
get
day,
it.
huh?
I totally understand that.
Yeah. One day a guy come over. My husband was at work and my race car sitting out there in the yard. And it was on the trailer, I think, waiting for next race. Guy come up to the door, knocked on the door. He goes, I see that car over there. Does your husband want to sell it? I just laughed at him. I said, yeah, I know my husband wants to sell it, but it's not his, it's mine, and it ain't going nowhere. He goes, what do you mean it's yours? I said, I drive it. I race it. Oh, okay. I thought that was hilarious.
Awesome.
So I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, your husband want to sell it? Yeah, I know he does.
Oh, does he, right? Oh, does he ever?
Yeah. I haven't had anybody coming over in a long time, asking about it, but it's still out there. I fought with the township, God, for 6 or 7 years, even though I had it on a trailer or had it sitting quietly in the yard, they'd come down complain about it. And I said, well, what about the boat over there? It just sits there. They tried telling me I had to get plates on my race car. I said, it doesn't have a serial number. It's a race car. Well, you got to have plates on it. I said, no, I don't. You're insane. Finally, my husband went down there and told the guy, you know what? Don't come down there bugging my wife again, because next time she's liable just to lay her butt out on the ground. Oh, no, no. Well, I'm sorry. Don't leave her alone. Don't mess with her race car. You'll be in trouble. Yeah, Niall has had to deal with my attitude quite a bit. Can't help it. I'm
Pretty,
a
it's
total
rather
tom.
easy once you get to know you.
Yeah, it's easier when you know me. Yeah, I'm a total tomboy. Um, my dad taught me how to do wiring, how to build things, how to do roofing, how to do plumbing, and how to work on cars. I'm like, okay. He goes, you're gonna be able to do all this by yourself. I don't want you depending on no damn man to do nothing. It's all you. Okay, Dad. So pretty much I don't gotta do nothing. I do. I'm 64 years old and I still mow my own yard. And I have three boys that could do it. And a daughter.
I wasn't kidding about calling her when I was having problems with my truck. I was troubleshooting it. I was working on it. I had everything out there. I had somebody stop by that supposedly was a level three Chevy mechanic, right?
Eh,
And he told me what was wrong with it. And I said, that just don't make sense. Not at all. I think it's simpler than that. I said, hang on a minute. I called Karina. I told her what the truck was doing, how it was acting, everything I thought, and then what this guy said. And she said, oh, hell no. Just go ahead and do what you were talking about doing because that's all it is. So I replaced the simple part. And they fired it up in front of the guy and he just quietly left.
yeah,
Yeah, I had the parts right there ready to go. And he was telling me I was wrong. I called her. She said, no, you're right. Replace that little piece. Done. I'm like a champ.
my dad taught me how to work on them, but he taught me how to recognize what they were by looking at them. And sometimes it's hard because in any given year, if you look, even now, you got your Equinox, your Traverse, the Buick Encore. They all look pretty much the same. There might be a little distinguishing thing against them. Well, if you go back, to the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, the one year, they're all going to be the same type. There's just going to be some distinguishing features on each one. And I taught my kids the same thing. They can look at an old car and they can tell you what it is, what year it is, and what engine is in it. So, no, I didn't do 7-Eleven. What did I do? That's my girlfriend's number. 7B. I was going to do 7-Eleven, but I did not. Right? Been so long since I raced it, I forget. Yeah, 7B.
7B, that's on your PBS
Yep.
header.
Yeah, and nobody knows me by that, Sassy 7B, other than the people at the racetrack. One year I worked at this bar and I had a shirt from the bar. It was called Sassy's. And they said
Well,
that fit me perfectly.
well, guess what? As I was about to say, I knew. Now Rory and 244 other people do too.
I am kind of sassy. I am. I love it though. It's me. I always say that I am unique. There is nobody else like me. Thank God. Because too many of me would not be a good thing.
Well, me telling that mechanic story is actually kudos for you because I grew up with a lot of gearheads in Western New York,
Yeah,
and my son-in-law is a pretty damn good mechanic. And I called you.
yeah. Well, my kids do. My kids call me.
Experience is amazing, especially on cars. or anything
Yeah.
really. I mean, like you isolating the problem, knowing how to deal with that experience is where it's priceless, right? And you get that by doing it. So it's pretty cool.
And the first night of racing is when my sass had to start showing.
What was that?
I said, in my first night of racing is when my sass really had to start showing.
I imagine being one of the only females out there.
Oh God, yeah.
You had to be a little sassy.
I had been going to the track for probably 10 years. So a lot of the guys knew me because they had seen me working on the cars and walking through the pits and everything. But they had never seen me drive. And as being the woman out there was one other woman, my girlfriend, Amy, but she was in a different, no, she was in the same class. But being the only, the beginner woman out there, they beat the crap out of me that first year. I mean, beat the crap out of me. They'd sandwich me. They'd try to spin me out, but they just wanted to see if I knew what I was doing, if I could handle it, because I have one of the guys that raced down there, actually, I got my engine from because I didn't have an engine. And I blew it up the first night. It was junk. And he put another one in. And of course, it was way smaller. The first one was a 383 stroker, and it was just total junk. I went out and I listened to it. My dad taught me to listen and feel your vehicle. Okay. So I take it out there and listen and feel, and it's like blah 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 blah. No, no, this ain't gonna last. So I took it back in. I said it's ready to blow. He said, "Well, drive it till it blows." So I drove it till it blowed. Then he gave me a 310 sprint car motor and put in it. Okay, so that's a 305 that's been um, modified a little bit, made the piston holes a little bigger, put a little bit bigger piston in it to give you a little more power.
Volumetric efficiency.
Yeah, well, that was great. At least I had something to drive, But everyone out there I was racing with had 383 strokers or bigger. Okay, so I'm just kind of like, I'm not going nowhere here. And
Experience.
yeah, but the good thing for me was I could stay in the throttle on the turns where they had to let off. So I could just zip past a couple of them on the turns, and they'd get me back on the straightaway because I didn't have enough power on the straightaway. But it was fun, I was racing them all over the place. Then they changed our tire law rules for the one that I was in, and it was cheaper for me to go down a division than to buy one freaking tire. So I went down a division and they did the same thing, beat the crap out of me. But they knew, okay, they've been watching me race in the other class, so they knew that I knew what to do. So
I have all kinds of great questions in WhatsApp. I'm not going to ask them though, because I just looked down and realized your cursor stopped moving. So we're going to stop.
yeah,
We're going to stop testing you with distractions.
I
But
know,
Stacy
right?
did say if she ever has any problems on the side of the road, she'll shoot a call now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend and I were coming out of we were in Tecumseh at a Mary Kay event, so I had a skirt and a shirt on, and I get going down the road, and I'm like, what the hell is going on with this car? I said, oh, I got to pull over because this is not good. So I pulled over. I'm out there crawling under the car in a skirt, lifting up the hood and looking in there, and I couldn't find what was wrong with it. I knew what it was, but I couldn't see it. So I drove it across town very slowly to my ex. And he said, well, I don't hear it. He never believed me when I told him something was wrong with my car. You'd think he'd know I knew. And my girlfriend said, well, I heard it. It wasn't just her. So it was bad. It was the axle, the front axle on it. I didn't like working on those, but the only thing I've worked on in the newer one is I had a dual overhead cam engine and I changed the cams on it.
I love these stories, Karina.
This one really ticked me off.
These marathons are going to turn into get to know people, huh?
Well, yeah, it is. And you know, I volunteered, Rory, because nobody else was. I'm like, well, maybe if I start, somebody else will join me.
Oh, I'm the thing about it is having your perspective is, I mean, there's a lot of people are going to grow from this because you're going through it and you're not, you know, you've been doing this for a long time, but you have a different style. It's so nice to share this.
Yeah.
I can't talk and type at the same time either. Usually, sometimes I can, but usually not. I'm thinking maybe if I used one of the Google product, whatever it was, I could just talk on a document, let it type, just talk away and let it type.
That would be awesome. Yeah,
They have those tools.
he
Yeah.
told me that because I had never raced, I had been at the track, but I had never raced, I should start on the tail. So I wasn't in everybody's way. I said, well, if you can't get around me, you might as well stop racing. Said, I'm not going to the tail for nobody. He goes, oh, okay. Okay. So, I mean, that was my first night. Once I got into the bombers, which now is street stock or something. But anyway, right, it's street stock. Once I got in there, I did a little better. I did make it. They had a B, and C feature race, and I did make it into the C a couple times. So that means I was top 5. But I would check my points every year, and every year I would go up in points than what I was the year before, and I had the same engine. I didn't get a new engine. I didn't rebuild my engine. I didn't do nothing with it.
Before you go on to the next paragraph, at the top of what I see, where the paragraph that starts with "One night I got stuck under the car."
Yeah.
Somebody just told me I went under to check the rear end. You got year end.
Yep, I do. Thank you. I would have looked for it.
I missed it too. I think that was
When when you're typing along, you don't always see them either.
Karen Needham.
Best to like just get it done. Then you
Yeah.
go back and review, right?
Oh,
And then,
gotcha.
but sometimes the speed of just dumping your mind is better than like getting stuck on on one thing. Like I always go back and fix it, but it's just getting it going. Yeah, just put this out.
One night, because I was slower than the rest of them, they have their flags. Well, the blue flag with a yellow stripe in it means you're supposed to get out of the way for faster traffic. Well, they would lap me at least once during a race. But when they started telling me to go down to the infield, I couldn't. I hadn't been driving enough that I could hold my car there. It would go sideways and it would start going up the track. So I wouldn't do it. So I got in trouble for not doing it. And the owner went and asked the other drivers if I should go to the middle. And they said, no, you leave her alone. She knows what she's doing. She goes the same route every time. And we know exactly where she's going to be on the track at any given time. So they never put that flag on me again. And then there was a 60-year-old woman that was racing same class as me, but they kept her in the bottom because she couldn't drive at all. She was really, really slow.
I have all sorts of questions about this when as you keep going on here, like how much is this what does it cost for a hobby like this? Was it run? Like things that
Well,
people like
if you run what I run, it didn't cost me nothing. My chassis, well, when I got the truck, that I think I paid 1,500 for the truck, which was very cheap. Didn't pay anything for the engine. I didn't pay for the tires. I actually got used tires off of some of the other guys. Um, and the truck came with the different size rims. So the only thing it cost me was gas. And at the time it only cost me about $20 a night in gas. So that wasn't bad. And I made 30 every night. So but okay.
Typically, that would be a heck of an expense. And then you got the constant tires and
Yeah,
repairs, maintenance, and
you get up to
rebuilds.
yep, you get up to these guys. They drive late models. These are late models. Carter just got a brand new engine. Okay. $15,000 just for the engine. And that's cheap. He blew it up the first night out. Either he's like me and just drives it really hard and blows them up, or it was a crappy engine to start with. So now he's trying to sell some stuff off his mom has that so he can get his motor rebuilt. So you're looking at 15-20,000 for an engine. The chassis on this alone is $10,000. Each tire was $100. Now they're up to $200 a piece. And you do not keep these same tires on a car the entire night. You're going to change them out 2 to 3 times every single night. So you're talking, a dozen tires every night. And it takes alcohol fuel, which is like $9 a gallon. And it's nothing to go through 5 gallons every race.
So I'm thinking, Rory, let's just go fishing.
Yeah. And then you have, the people that come with you. Now, some of them will pay the pit fee for you, and some of them don't. Our track is always 25 bucks. Well, it was 20, now it's 25. 25 bucks to get in the pits, doesn't matter. But some of the tracks will be $40 and $50 just to get in the pit area. And that is crazy. We have this one was at the Dome. This is a race in December. And it's $50 to get in the pit. I wouldn't do the pits there because they're huge. The cars go from one building down the street to another building before they can get up on the track. But I love watching these guys race. I love it.
Well,
what does it
Karina,
cost to be a spectator?
15.
That's some pretty cheap entertainment, really.
Oh my God, yeah. And they have good food. Some places have they'll have a trailer with different food in it. Like I'm trying to think of what they are. Um, oh, elephant ears. Some will have a separate trailer with elephant ears, but mostly you get hot dogs and hamburgers. And then, of course, they have some with onions and peppers and sauerkraut and whatever. They got a lot of different stuff. They have different pops. They have cheap pops, and then they have more expensive pops. They have pizzas, French fries, a little bit of everything. And at Oakshade, we have a race every year. It's called the birthday race. And it is actually the track owner's birthday. And it lasts for the weekend. We go in Thursday or Friday just to camp. And that's just to have fun, to meet everybody and have fun. The race is Saturday night. And we will have, it's mainly the late models, but they have the bombers or street stock there too. And it's phenomenal. It is amazing. They have so many racers from different states and they come in and you get to meet them. Oh, I have got to meet at Oakshade, which is a very small track, Cruz Pendergrass, who actually races buddy cars. I actually got to meet him. And Kenny Wallace, he's been there also. I didn't get to meet him. He's pretty crazy. Rusty's got to meet Kenny Wallace. Kenny actually bought one of Rusty's chassis because Rusty does everything.
It's a lot of fun, Rory. You get to meet a lot of good people and you make friends for life. I grew up around these gearheads in Western New York. I went to
No, God, yeah.
Lancaster Speedway when I was younger. My Uncle Paul used to have a camper. He drove around the country and went to all the races. He used to park his camper on the infield, sit up on top of the lawn chair and watch the races. It was fun. And then Sherry, uh, the one that was at the wedding, used to live across the street from me to North. She's a big time fan. Travels all over the country.
That's what my dream is I want to follow Rusty. Rusty goes everywhere. Like he's been racing since February. I mean, they had the race in December, and that's in Missouri in the Dome. Then he had January off, which he doesn't have off because he builds chassis. He works on cars for the other racers. He's trying to get his car ready, his son's car ready, his stepson's car ready, and he's a busy man. He sells a Velocita fire suits, fire shoes, gloves, and helmets. And he builds his own chassis. He's got a patent on those. Anytime he's at the track, you know where Rusty is because there's always a group of people around. And it's the drivers, the other drivers are coming up. What is wrong with this? Why is it doing this? Help me. And Rusty's been racing since he was 9. He started racing go-karts when he was 11. He came to Oakshade and started racing in the street stocks. And everybody hated him. A lot of people still hate him, but they've never met him. He is the sweetest guy. If you have a problem, he's right there. I mean, he'll help you. One night, the guy that I was working on the car for, which was a late model, he wrecked. Somebody mashed him into the wall and, I mean, tore the car all up. Mm-hmm. Rusty sent 3 of his pit crew down to us to help us get that car back together. Because, I mean, it was the back end, all the metal off the back, all the metal off the one side. The rear end had slipped and he had to change that. It was a mess. But we got it done. I mean, but that's how they are. You,
Really cool.
yeah,
It's really cool.
I've never, I mean, I have friends in this, and I get to talk to people occasionally, and I love what I do with this. I do. I love it. And I see what Rory sees, what he wants to do for everybody. But like he said, I haven't found my niche in it to get me where I want to be, but I'm not giving up. I love it. So that's what I
Funny.
keep doing.
There's a funny story. Rusty Wallace and Bill Elliott were in Minnesota. Stacy's son Kyle was about 4 or 5 years old, and actually told Rusty that he drove icky beer. Well,
And
I was hoping I see how you're gonna finish this up, wrap it up. I gotta leave pretty soon. I got like 4 back to back BRTs, then I'll be back in here.
okay. I have
Awesome.
don't have any, but I had planned on putting some stuff in this other than all my jibber jabber. But I don't know if my jibber jabber is gonna work, I think. But I want to put Rusty in here because like I said, he sells Velocita. He sells different parts for the race car. With his chassis, he has to have his own modified bumper. Then the tires, he sells the Hoosier tires also. What else? What else? Then his time. I mean, he has so much. And then I have,
I'll have people on videos, so I could go to YouTube and
yeah,
put what you did on the title and the keywords and everything else. Cool.
then my
Good job. Good
thank
good
you.
job, Sassy B.
7B, honey, 7B. Then one of my friends made this called MAGA Lift. It lays flat, you put it under the race car, push a button and it picks it up. But it actually it will pick
Pneumatic.
up, yeah, it will pick up to 4,000 pounds. So you could put your regular car on it. You have a regular car, you need to change all the tires on, just slide this underneath of it and go.
Wow.
Yeah. And this is my example of how wonderful all the safety equipment is in the car and on the driver. His throttle stuck open. Right here was a big scoop thing that goes on the front of the loader. He hit that and flew up on top of the fence. The fence actually went under that front wheel and kept it from going anywhere. It could have went all the way over, but it didn't. And all he had was a scratch on his chin and knocked him out for a few seconds because that was a hard hit. Car was junk. But
Wow.
hey, I mean that's just the safety equipment. I mean, I rolled my truck when I was still in the was I still in the sportsman? I was still in the first class in the sportsman class. And there was a guy out there that didn't like us. So there was three of us women in that class. He didn't like women drivers. So he would wreck us all every time we raced with him. Well, that night he took out all three of us. And he had spun out and was setting up at the top of the turn 4. And he seen me coming and he came down and went under my truck.
Hmm.
And it flipped me. I barrel rolled down the front stretch 5 times, caught fire in midair, landed on all fours, right in front of where my kids were at. The only time my kids come to watch me race. And I landed right in front of them. My oldest son comes running down and there was a yellow line across, yellow rope. He hit that rope and it flung him back up in the stand. The guy I bought the car from was in in the pit side in the stands, and he seen it that he was going to hit me, and he took off running. He got to me before anybody else did. He got to me before they even put the red flag out, and he helped me get out of the car. He told me I was trying to get the fire extinguisher loose and it wouldn't come loose. He said, just get out of the car. Your daughter is screaming over here. So I got out. I got out and I went and sat on the cement beside the fence so that they could see I was okay. And then I had to walk to the ambulance. The ambulance, of course, come over. And as I'm walking, my stupid fire suit fell off me because it was like a 7X and I was only a 3X, but it was the only one I could find. And everybody's laughing at me. Thank God I had pants on under it. Everybody's just clapping their hands and laughing. I'm like, I'm all right. I'm all right. And I didn't realize I actually had people that supported me until we had Halloween. Halloween, we had the drivers go over and give out candy. And I went over there to give out candy, and I had all these kids coming up to me and their parents. Oh, you drive so good. I love watching you race. Like, oh, thank you. I think. And then just this last year, I haven't raced in like 10 years. Just this last year, I went to the races to watch my friends race. And I literally ran into somebody. He goes, oh, I know you. You used to race. I'm like, yeah. He goes, oh, you are awesome. I loved watching you race. I'm like, okay, thank you. Thank you. And to think it's been so long since I've raced and I still have people that know me. I love it. I've never been that famous before.
So you're going to talk about community and multi-generational.
Yeah, that was my whole plan to start with, was to get the families in here.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to go because I got to do those BRTs. I'll check your finished product out on YouTube.
All right.
Congrats, and I want to say thank you because yesterday was your birthday and you were on a study hall, and today you've got a wedding for your grandson and you're here working before the wedding.
Yep.
Incredible, right?
See you in a little bit, Rory. I'll be
All
back
right,
soon as
see
I'm
ya.
done with those.
Have fun. What'd you say, Rory?
Oh, this is good. And I was just going to put this out there. Like, you don't have to be perfect when you get it done. You can start, you can publish it. We can always change it, right? We can always add to it.
Yeah.
So what happens to me a lot of times is I'll get done with something and then I don't know, the next night, next day, a week later, also I'm like, oh, I didn't talk about this or that. Go
Oh,
massage
yeah.
it. Go put it back in. Just make sure you back it up again.
And one night in the Bombers, I was racing really good. One of the guys and we were back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But again, I had the smaller engine, so I didn't have to let off in the curve. So I'd just slide my way through the curve and then, take on the straightaway. They would pass me on the straightaway. And he come down to my pits after we were done. He goes, oh my God, that was so much fun. We just raced back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He says, what you got in this thing? I said, I got 305. No, you don't. There's no way. I got a 355. I said, honey, it's not what you got. It's how you use it. And I know how to use it. He goes, oh my God, and walks away. It was so funny. Now he talks to me all the time.
Ian's profile. Yeah, you're working on that. You gave me some other ideas like on there, but like I'm a really good like devil's advocate because like you could write so many pages like on what it costs to do this. I mean, these are things that if you so proper marketing answers any possible questions or objections, right? So you have this storyline and you're sharing what you want it, you're sharing the passion about it.
Yeah.
The next thing you probably want to do is create pages that answer questions people would have about the sport or the activity And then you create those pages, and then we do that clustering, right? So you're going to have like, some Q&A and like, what's it cost to be part of the racing community? And you could like send that to another link, right? Daisy chain it through. I mean, it's endless if you once you look at it as a clustering project, because like I'm reading this going, oh man, there's so many questions I have, right?
Have you ever
And
looked
I
at
have,
my website?
I have,
Because if you
but
go to my website and click on the dirt track racing, I have lots of pages.
correct.
The
But you
fun, the
need,
different divisions. This one was my favorite, Racing Dreams Come True at the Dome. Then racing parts, safety equipment, sponsors, and winter blues. I hate the winter time. So I've got quite
change.
a few that can answer some questions.
I'll kind of in the winter though. Snowmobiles are fun to race.
Yeah, but
I
if
think.
they're colder. We actually we have December, the first part of December, there is the one in St. Louis, under the dome. Then the 1st of January, we call it the snowball race. It is on a pavement track, asphalt track in Sandusky, Ohio, and it's pretty much bring what you run what you brung. But if there's snow and ice, we still race. It doesn't matter. You still race on it. And one of my friends, he actually won the whole thing 15 years in a row. And then his son started racing, and his son beat him on the 16th year. And
Nice.
he is 75. He's been racing since he was 20. He was racing at Oakshade and he quit racing there, and now he's racing truck in Fremont. So him and his son both race in Fremont now, which is he quit racing for like 6, 8 months. When it's in your blood, it's hard to quit. That's why I keep going down and at least working on something. But it is what it is. I don't have the money to race right now. If I did, I would be. Because my engine, I gotta have a new engine. I done wore mine out. And a new fire suit because it's out of date. Helmet's out of date. I think I gave my helmet to my son-in-law. I actually got to race at 5 or 6 different tracks throughout the years that I was racing. Oakshade was my favorite, but Jesus. Jacob Carrot. One of the guys that used to race down there, he bought a go-kart track and he has made it fantastic down there. And at first, he didn't have very many go-karts showing up, but now he's got a lot of them.
Uh, I mean, this is one of those hobbies that could really take over. I mean, I've seen people with backyards full of cars, parts. I mean, I've seen it. I've gone to I used to go to the demolition derbies and get a kick out of that. I've been
Mhm.
to racetrack where like you could race your Porsche, I could race my Mustang. I've seen that type of racing, which is extremely expensive. I mean, you burn your tires. You go through two sets
Yeah,
easy, and those tires are like 600, $800 a piece.
yeah, they're
And
crazy.
but you can open up your car. You can really get going. And I got a really good friend that does a track. He'll do a track weekend, and just the tires alone are like 5 grand. And it's a great way to burn speed, but I mean burn some steam, but like that ability to go that fast, that open, that controlled, and the safety around it is pretty cool. But like to see it like with these type of races, I don't know if people understand is like I'm going through this and looking over it. By the way, I'm going through your links on your um on your racing pages. You got it. We got a couple to fix, but the you need. I'm gonna go back to what I was telling you before. Even because I looked at this before. I've seen a lot of these pages. You just
Yeah.
need to make sure you're daisy chaining them, like because you might have a keyword that pulls this page up. You want to show your other ones, and it's on the left. They can guide there, but you want to like call their attention to it in a highlight. Like see more information about racing here. That type of a thing needs to happen. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is good. Like I'm gonna go through here. This is.
I think Connor was 13, but with Connor, his dad and stepdad both race. So, Rory,
Yes.
I do have a question. How do you get new pictures into uh your picture thing in the
Where are your pictures at? Are they on the computer?
yeah, no. I get a lot of these from Facebook for the different racing ones. And I've had to go through them and add them to my computer, and then sometimes they go to the media library, sometimes they don't.
So there's I want to give you the preferred way. Now I'll just cover this. So first, you want to make sure these are images you can use. Now, in general speaking, so people know, If I post an image on Facebook, it's now public domain. Unless it's got a copyright on it, which means just because it's on Facebook doesn't mean it doesn't have it. So just be careful, right? That
Right.
being said, you want to have it, um, you want to have it to where the file is like on your hard drive. You want to have it in as small as small, clean, you don't want to have a huge image. You want to make sure it's like 800 pixels.
Or less, yeah.
Like, and then you want to upload it. And the way you want to upload it is I add it to a page and then I upload, and that'll put it in the media directory or the media library at the same time it puts it on the actual page. That's the best way to do it.
So you can't can you upload, like, why aren't you doing it? No, like I just took the URL and put them on this pages so that I would have them handy, but they're not wanting to work. So how would you go from there to get it into your media library?
Well, go ahead and hit upload. You have the file on your computer, right?
No, I just put them in here from Facebook.
That so how are you doing that? Copying and pasting? How are you doing it?
Go to the picture
Okay.
and just right click on it and copy the URL. Oh,
Okay, so go to
copy
Facebook.
image
Go.
address. And that's what I do is I just copy the image address, then insert from URL. Ah, dang it, Rusty, I know you're here somewhere. There's still people coming in. Like, I would just click on it and copy the image address. And then I go over here and insert. So I would have to put it in. Well, what if I did upload? And then I'd have to put it over there. See, I can't do it that way. What if I put it, drop files to upload? I dropped it. Did you load it? Yeah, it did. No, it didn't. All right, what am I doing wrong here?
Yeah. So where's the image again? In Facebook.
Yeah, it's on Facebook.
Right click it. Just right click one of them. Whatever one you want to use. Right click it. The image. Go to the image. Right click.
You're breaking up.
And you want to save image as. Save image as.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then you save it. And then sometimes you want to open it up, resize it, and then save it again and then upload it. But garbage in, garbage out.
Right,
A lot
right,
of Facebook images aren't going to be the highest quality.
right. There's my Carter. He's so cute.
JPEG's great though. JPEGs are usually small, it doesn't work. But if you save it this way first and then you upload it, it'll
And it'll
put it in
work better.
that's the best way to do it. If
Okay,
you're just copy and pasting the image, it's not necessarily going to put it in the library, and then you have risk to lose it on
exactly.
technology
I
updates.
had to I've had to fix that one with the car on the fence a couple of times because I didn't have it uh in my computer itself. So I downloaded it to my computer. But all these businesses that these guys do and all the pictures that I use of them, I have their permission. I have their permission to do it, to use them and to send them people to them through, because I have placed ads for everything actually, for the Megalith, for the Velocita, for Rusty's chassis, and what was the other one? Oh, Racers Connection. Racers Connection is a parts store that one of my friends bought. He bought it from another guy, and he runs that. So I advertise for him too, because racing is all over the place, man. All
I was
over.
like, wait, well, that's the thing that is clearly it's I mean it's just, this is a hobby a lot of people get behind and love, and I mean this is fun, right? And this is a
Yeah.
really good example. Like, and then when to market, where to market this. Let's see. It's the next part we get to.
Dang. These fire suits that they have are awesome. And
Oh,
then
I bet.
every
I,
year he has a end of the year party for his fans. And he has stuff for sale there, and then he has stuff that are raffled. One year he made he started making cars, little cars that were actually a wagon that you could put your little one in. And it had all the sponsors and everything on it that the original car had. And those went pretty good. He was selling mailboxes. Um he gives a chassis away, one chassis a year that he will give to somebody that is at the party that races. And then he has his new car for the next year setting for everybody to look at. And he's pink. A lot of pink. I think his chassis are 8 or 10,000.
so we haven't marketed this exact thing, but I mean, there's a lot of racing things out there. But
Yeah.
where have you been marketing your pages so far?
All over, the United States and Australia.
And what categories are you posting them at? I mean, are you just putting them generically everywhere? Are you looking for more of a niche?
I try to put them in auto, of course.
Okay.
Um, and like the Megalith can be for anything. But safety equipment, definitely put them out in safety equipment. That's hard to find sometimes, but yeah, I put them all over. And Racers Connection, I put in auto parts, I think. And then I don't even remember. It's been a while since I put that one out. I need to get them more out there. But they are, like I said, the mega lift you could actually use on a regular car as long as it's under 4,000 pounds. But you get all of this, plus you get these hydraulic lines, and they are attached to a box, like a big toolbox that has a battery and your hookups all in that box. And I think these are 2,500. And he can make them any color. He's got pink, purple, black, orange, whatever color you want it. He can make it whatever color. And they are only, he's not the only one out there like this. There are other ones, but these are only 70 pounds, where the other ones are way heavier. Oh my God, are they heavier? The guy I was working on had them. I could barely lift it. Yeah, but I need to spread the word a little more, I think. I haven't spread it enough on this. Racing is
Good job. No, I was just
everywhere.
asking where you're at because I'm looking at where we should be marketing this, right? And
Yeah. Yeah, the racing fuel is expensive. I used my 4 of my nephews that live in Tennessee also race, and they do their own engine work, of course, because it runs in the family. And
it's in your family's DNA for sure.
yeah, and they told me to use racing fuel, or not racing fuel, airplane fuel, and put castor oil in it. And
Okay.
that's what I use, and put some not engine treatment, pro the booster. I put a booster in it, put the other stuff in it, and it I never had a problem with it. Never had a problem with it. Some people say that tears it up, and mine ran 7 years before I blew it up. Well, yeah. One night we were racing at a track that one of the other guys had grew up with, and that was what he used in his backyard. They had a track in his backyard, so he could use it to practice on, which was great. And we went down there one year to race it. I say we, actually me. My husband had to work, of course. And I'm going around the track, and I'm all cool. I'm digging in, I'm sliding just like I should slide. And all of a sudden it starts smoking. And I'm like, oh crap, that's no good. So I pull off, off the track. Well, come to find out, my water pump froze up and locked up. My fan busted, and a piece of my fan blade flew through the hood and to the other side of the track and landed in front of the steps of a camper. Thank God everybody was over in the stands and nobody was sitting there because they'd have lost their head. I blew the radiator, blew the water pump, fan blade, and the wire, or the belts. And now this is a play track, okay? There was a bunch of the drivers there. One guy grabbed me a radiator out of his trailer. One guy grabbed me a water pump. Another guy grabbed me a fan. Only thing they didn't have was belts. So I called my husband and told him to get the belts, grab the belts so we could put the belts on it. I had everything tore off of it and the new stuff back on it and in it by the time my husband got there with the belt. So I could go back out and race again. That's what a family is. That's what these racing families are. It did not cost me nothing for the brand new water pump. He had actually bought it for his street vehicle and didn't need it. The radiator was in the box. It was brand new, but the guy didn't need it. He didn't like it. It was too small. He wanted a bigger one. He gave it to me. The blade, they gave it to me. Like that's a lot of money. Just those 3 items is a lot of money. I broke a pulley too. Thank God Brett had a pulley. Oh, that's what racing families are. And it's I've never, I mean, I've been in a lot of different things, but I've never seen that, the camaraderie. You wreck on the track, and I guarantee you somebody's going to be there, either waiting at your pit for you to come in or rushing over to your car to see if you're okay. And that's how they are. They're just amazing. My daughter was my pit crew when I first started going because my husband refused to go. It was just me and my daughter. And she loved it.
Oh,
She loved it. And she actually met her husband, her fiance at the racetrack.
that right there doesn't shock me at all, right? Because like,
Yeah. Yeah. She goes walking.
especially in a hobby that's like, I mean that's not it's not a cheap hobby time wise or anything. So if you're with somebody for and they don't understand it, that's gonna be a tough deal, right?
Oh God, yeah. I mean, it's like this too. People don't believe you it's going to work. They think it's a scam and it's you're just working too hard and not making enough money. I said, no, it's there. I'm just not found it yet, but I'm still going. And I will. I mean, the racing is the same thing. They didn't think I could do anything, but I did. I mean, I didn't make lots of money at it, but I had lots of fun. Lots of fun.
Yeah, I mean, not everything has to be like how much money you make. And if it makes your life happier, it helps affect other areas of your life. So
Oh
like,
gosh, yeah.
yeah, I
I know
mean,
with this, um, I have complex PTSD and I have major anxiety and panic attacks. Um, I was having them quite regularly. And then I started doing this and it just calmed my whole system down, even though there are times when it's insane. Um, I haven't had an anxiety attack in 4 years, and I was having them on a daily basis. So this keeps me calm enough that I don't have them, even though it's can be insane sometimes. But it's fun. Just don't give up. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. Don't give up. Don't give up. You will get there. You just got to do what Rory says. That's all there is to it. Follow the instructions step by step. Don't skip around. Don't, don't skip around. I did that, not by choice, but the person that was teaching me was not teaching me properly. He's no longer there, thank God. Then I got Niall.
yeah. Let's see.
Then I got Niall. And that was like everything start over, start over. Okay. Yeah. Craziness. But I love it. I love what I do. And I know I see what Rory wants. You know, I it's not that I can see his vision, but I know what he wants and what he's trying to do, and it can be done if you do what he said. Well, there's to it. You got to do what he says. Period.
So I want to start putting some ads out
Yeah.
for what you're doing. And I'm gonna let's see. What do you call it? What kind of racing is it called?
Dirt track. There's a lot of tracks around. Eldora is a huge one. Eldora is owned by Tony Stewart, who races NASCAR. Used to race NASCAR. I don't think he races anymore. But
So
there's actually a lot of the NASCAR drivers that drive on asphalt all the time that actually go to Eldora for some of the different races. And they have a blast. Some of us that don't have the money they do don't do as well, but hey, everybody has fun. What do you think of that title?
So I'm gonna I'm gonna do a new folder, and I'm just gonna do ad posting. Oh, let's see, PBS page building, ad posting, marathon. I'll show you guys this in a second. 426.2025.
I'm watching, Dina.
What's that?
I said I'm watching.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that title.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I was wondering. I thought it looked pretty good. And it's the truth. It was just me and my mom and dad till I was 20. I was 17, my mom left my dad. 20, my sister was born. 21, 22, my brother was born. 21, I started having kids. And I got 4 little monsters. Now they're big monsters with kids of their own. Okay.
So I'm gonna show. So I'm gonna give you some critique, a little bit of critique on the title. The
Okay.
title's off, but it doesn't tie in the dirt track racing part, right?
Uh, how's that?
Way better. Okay, so because we're I mean, because this is what you got in there, and then the other thing I want you to put in there is like we got some refinement to do.
Yeah,
You need
yeah.
to
I gotta put some
right,
type
what you're gonna be doing.
headers.
I just know we're getting short on time with you, so I just want to like
Yeah.
this is coming along great. You guys, it takes as long as it takes to do your right thing, right, and to spill that out there. And I mean, you've got several words here. I mean, this article is coming together really nice,
Thousand
and
feet
you want to
away,
get it
yeah.
done really good and then be done. I mean, you haven't done your keyword sets. You got all these other things to do, which is great. I'm going to tell you though, that title, now we're somewhere, okay? Um, and then you know the trick. So the title, making the title a keyword, making that be part of your opening, all those things we got to do for rank math still need to happen, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need this one
But
as
you've got,
well.
and I just want everybody to understand what you've done is you've got probably 80% of it done now. Now, the other 20% is you're going to have other things come to mind of, oh, what about this? And I should add this and I should add that. And then it's the refinement and making some things a heading 3, giving your story some, some points and some key things that drive it, right?
Yep.
And that's going to be some fun things on there. Then it comes down to the marketing. Now I'm going to tell you what I did. Now when I don't know where to market something. Now obviously we have all the different categories and classifieds for free. We do, and everybody should be getting pretty proficient at that. Again, practice makes progress. I'm going to show you something. So under headlines and ad training, guys, I got the PBS page building and ad posting marathon 426/2025. In there, I put and I probably need to read. I got this and I locked it, but it's like Where are places to share a blogging post about dirt track racing? Now I need to unlock this.
You need to switch over. You're really blurry.
Thank you. Let me get my other backup ready.
Oh, I can see a little bit better.
Hopefully it's a lot better.
I can read social media platforms. I couldn't read that before.
Can you read below it?
Yeah, it's there, but it's still blurry.
Hold on.
There we go.
Better?
That's better. Much better. I do share it on Facebook quite a bit.
Oh, well, yeah, that one makes sense. I mean, here's the thing though, is like when I don't know what, I just go at. I ask chat this, right?
Yeah.
So Karina, oh my gosh. And then it's
26. Yep.
no, 4r20.com.
420. Yep.
Have you published your page yet?
No.
Okay.
You want me to publish it?
I just want the URL when you figure out the slug, right? So,
Yeah, yeah.
but here's the thing I have on here. So like Facebook groups, these are ones that these are specific ones it pulled up, right? And the thing about it is the thing about it is because it's something that's about that thing, they're not going to take it like you're throwing an ad in front of them. It's
Right,
just, hey, here's a great article I wrote about my life with dirt track racing, and you're obviously in the target area, and they can see all your other stuff is there, but you're not sharing an ad. You're sharing a passionate story about it all. Big difference. Big difference. And then here's the Instagram, and these are telling you hashtags to use. These are the ones they recommend. And then TikTok, that's that. Here's Twitter, that's that. And then Race Monitor Community, these are communities you can find, right?
oh, okay.
Loveracing.com. And this is just from chat. This is without me knowing anything about this directly other than just being around. And then it'll suggest things. And the thing is you just want to get it out there, get some traffic and grow, but it's really not hard to find where to post it. Like you guys, before AI, and I don't like how they call it AI, but what everybody understands is AI, which will be laughable in years to come. It's just a better way to search out there and do all that. I used to have to go try to find things. You couldn't ask Google where to advertise. It wouldn't always know.
No,
Now it's doing things, it's taking what we ask, it's doing bigger research, and now we're getting this stuff back. So this is a great example where you should post it in addition to everything else that we already know to do too. So one good place you advertise it could help validate it as, oh, look, this is somebody that has expert stuff in that thing. So when dirt track stuff starts being searched, you have an elevation on it if your keywords are right and everything else.
right.
This is why we want to focus on things like that. So I wanted to put that on here. See page. What are you gonna go for the slug?
Uh,
If you don't know yet, we'll add it later.
Dirt track family, probably.
Dirt track family.
Yep.
Okay. So now I'm going to now I'm going to lock this. And we'll just have a little, like if people want to know what do we do that time, here's a reference page. It's right here in the headlines and ad training, PBS page building, by date, right? So this is
Yep.
today, it's 426, it's right there. And that's definitely where I would start marketing that, posting that out there. Um, you've done a great job setting the stage for today. So thank you. You do need to leave though.
Yes, I do. I gotta get going. Thank you.
Thank you. I took you to the time you gave us. Enjoy the wedding, and this was awesome. And people can have a reference point on this. And then obviously you'll be massaging it, so when people look at it, they'll see it down the road. All right,
Yep.
fantastic. Let's see where we at next. Karina, enjoy and thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, this. I learned some new stuff, and I'm doing some stuff obviously on some of my own page building and things, and I'm like, oh man, it's good, and then it just opens up creativity, and sometimes that's what you need. Like this is going to help a lot of people, even outside of this. Like we all have a different passion. You know, this is cool. All right,
Well,
safe
one
travels.
more thing I want to tell everybody.
Yeah,
Do one or two of your personal pages and it's gonna flow. And it's also gonna make it easier for you to do the other pages.
yes.
Makes it so much easier. All right, guys, I gotta go. Love y'all.
See, Karina. All right, I'm going to go to a more back to like stuff we do on the PBS. I'm gonna take a quick I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back like in 3 minutes. Um, 3 minutes. I need more water, and I'll be right back. So we'll keep this on here. I'll share this. In the meantime, let's see. In the meantime, let me go. I'm working on some AI photos. I want to show you guys some cool things on that coming up. Um, let me see. Here's a, this is her page, 4r20.com. I've been on this. I mean, this is good. And you guys, I'm gonna put this in chat. Ken, I'm gonna come address what you put on there. I appreciate you sharing that, and I see the replies. Yeah, I'm gonna come address that. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. So I've got all sorts of topics that I wanted to write on, work on. I've got stuff about AI, and we're talking about. And the more I've been using AI, I've come across a lot of uses that have like a moral complexity to it. So I'm gonna explain this, and I'm also seeing trends about it. And when I see a trend about a direction, that's a great thing to write on, right? So when you're writing, so I want to really focus on these directions. When I'm writing an article about products we're selling, I'm writing articles about products we're selling, the stories about what they are, help focus why people need those products, what they do for them. A whole different aspect, right? That's absolute performance blogging. What I like to combine is I want to go find a way to do performance blogging that's going to drive traffic in that then lets our systems do the marketing with the pages we already built, right? So not every page has to market a product or service we have. So when I'm looking for a trend, AI is becoming a trend. It's growing more and more and more and more and more. It's in movies. They're depicting things. So I went down I guess, a research thing the other day. I spent 5 hours on this, and I was looking at everything trending, what content's being created around artificial intelligence, robots, humans being replaced, consciousness, things that are just like out there in I guess in our space, right? In online. And one of the things I'm discovering is people are really looking in this, is artificial intelligence like disrupting natural human compassion, connection. There are ways you can have a relationship through your artificial intelligence, whether it's chat GPT or anything else, where you don't need to communicate with another human. Is that a good thing? This is a trend. These are all types of trends on the AI side, and that's something we can write about. People are going to be looking for it. Have an opinion piece on it, bringing in awareness. It's an area. Now I can come up with a gazillion of these different things based on what you go look at and research, and I'm looking to do that one article that's going to bring me 100,000 new visitors in a year, a month, a week, a day, a minute. And they're not always going to be a product article, right? The product article is going to be there. Will you focus on that? Absolutely. But I'm going to get a lot more traffic if I'm in a hot topic that people are looking for that I'm putting out there. And the sooner you get on something like that, get ahead of the trend, the better. So it's also, this is where opinions matter, right? I have my own opinion about all these AI creations and replacing human interaction with talking back and forth with a predictive computer that's going to answer how you want, or there's all sorts of things I have with it, and it's a shared opinion, but it's also one of those things where you put that out there, let people see it, right? And um there's a huge audience for it. Okay, so I'm putting that out there. I'm dropping a tidbit of things out there. Um, you can create anything you want in artificial intelligence, what we call it, right? Today, and it's going to get even more. You can create videos, you can create movies, you can have it write a book for you. You can have it do so much things that take the human side out of it and our abilities to make mistakes and grow from those mistakes. There's so much about it. All right, it's a topic. I brought it up. I was doing this, getting ready for today, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna drop that seed of information. Just we have so many things we can talk about, work through, and everything. And then I'm looking at some imagery that that is out there, and it's you guys, it is there is so many angles to go on it, but again, it's gonna be search traffic worthy, which we want. Remember, and this is what's really important. It doesn't matter what brought them into our PBS. If we find something that works better than something else to bring people in, that's great. That's, the first thing we need is traffic. And then when that traffic gets to our system, we want to give them things they can search through and find. Keep that simplicity, right? The simplicity of that. All right, I'm going to dive into more stuff here. Hold on. I have so many browsers opened. All right, let's see. All right, let me share my screen. Here, let's do a gallery view really quick. Look at it, guys. I'm so impressed how many people are on here, and we're gonna do some page stuff. I'm gonna work on a page that everybody should have. Right? We're gonna work on the free apps, and I need to stress the importance of this. Okay, this is in our free stuff section. It ties back and forth with a lot of things. This is something that can help create income for everybody here. All right, so we're gonna go to that. And and I have like a list of things I want to work on today. So we're gonna see how far we get through it, and we have some awesome people to share this. Okay, so Ken Rainey, I want to address because I actually, first of all, I appreciate you putting that on here to share with everybody, right? Um, it's going to be one of those things you're going to have an aha moment and realize what this really is, right? And it's a distribution system for information and also to sell products, but it's really a way to grab people's attention. Eyeball time is expensive and get them in front of what we have. Now, if we have things that people love, want, and desire, it's just a matter of them perusing through our categories to connect with what we've already put there. That's the idea. Now, we can just write about products and put it out there. And while that is effective, it's not going to be as effective as having something that's trending that brings them in and then they discover it on their own. There's a consumer side. Okay. You guys, some of our biggest purchases were made because we thought about it for a long time and then we got introduced at the right time because we were doing something else. Like we're looking, there are things that happen where we're making these decisions over time. So I'll speak about weight loss. People that want to lose weight or anybody that's not happy with their body is constantly wishing for a better way to look better. We see ourselves every day. So if they're perusing something and they see something that's like, oh my gosh, maybe this is what I want to find, that's why weight loss is such a instant gratification purchase. It's a spontaneity purchase. I know this because I've sold weight loss for so long. Most people that buy weight loss didn't really go looking to buy weight loss today. They stumbled on it somewhere else and went, yeah, I need to do something. We all want to do something, right? We know we're not happy where we're at. Doesn't mean I'm going to go out there and fix it today, but it's in my awareness, right? And you see articles about how to lose weight, and then guys, the internet's crazy because the second I talk about weight loss, so I'm talking about weight loss right now. You're going to see my ads change. You're going to see weight loss ads going out there. That's how it works, right? So remember, we're in a world like that. We're also in a world where, people are searching, they're going through different things. The way we search and ask for things and ask for help, it's changing. It's happening more. There's going to be, you guys are going to just mark my words. The amount of web searches is going to increase in like the next year to 5 years by 10 to 100 fold of what it is today. And it's already more than it was 10 years ago and so on and so forth. There are a lot of people that don't go to Google and search for an answer, and more people are. And so the searches are going up. But also now we have search help with these AI bots and AI systems that are conducting massive amounts of search on one query to get the right details. So once again, Content marketing, what we're doing in our performance blogging systems, it's getting more and more valuable by the day. We are so ahead of where things are at. So it's awesome. But it's also, when you haven't been writing or being part of the marketing, it can get frustrated at times, Ken. And especially if it's like something you haven't been doing. But here's the thing. Practice makes progress. The more we do this, the more you're at, eventually it'll kick in. You cannot write a bad article, really. You're as long as you can, or your intent's right, you're trying to get the information out there right, that's perfect. What you want to do is, be genuine, be yourself. That is magic. All right. You don't want to have it be perfect grammar. You don't need to worry about that. Even if you're married to an English major, you don't need to worry about that. Okay. You guys, I'll tell you this, and I still get them today. I have people that find me on Facebook. I've had people put comments about my book, even because my book doesn't even have proper grammar throughout a lot of it. It's how I explain it. I wanted it that way. Right. I had a lot of proofreading done, and I go read the proofreading and went, no, you changed exactly what I wanted to change. No, 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 no. I'm putting it back here because this is what I want to explain. Not you made it sound different than what it is. I don't care if the grammar is wrong. I want my message, a point. I want it to be conveyed properly for me. That's the same way when you're writing this. If your grammar is not right, that's okay. All right. Honestly, if you guys really study English grammar, like you can get the same, you can get a different answer for what it's right from 10 different people. It's freaking ridiculous. So just do what your best is, be genuine, write it out that way, trust in the tools we have. And there's ways to get help to fix things and sometimes you don't want to fix things. One of the most important, okay, you guys remember, who are we writing for? People, humans. One of the most amazing thing about being a human is that we're not perfect. We mess up. One of the most frustrating thing about humans is we aren't perfect and we mess up. It's just who we are. When you're marketing and you're writing, you guys, it's more important to write to the audience than to have it be perfect. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. Now let me go to this. You guys, there's gonna be a lot of philosophy dropped on you guys on this stuff because what we write, how we do it matters. And there's one word that I can just share with you when you sit down to write, and it's passion. If you do it with passion, it'll always be fine. If you do it because it's like something you just have to get done, not going to work out the same. And if you're not passionate about it, find a way to become passionate about it. And you can stop, skip ahead, go back and forth on your stuff you're writing. It's not a problem. Just get it done. So when we launch somebody into a new performance blogging system, they have about 70 pages, of which 34 are category pages. So roughly they got 40-ish pages they've got to modify, change the links, change the verbiage, change the direction of it, but accomplish the same thing. And in doing that, they're going to be learning how to write a page, how things are organized, how rank math works. They're going to get the basics down. Rinse and repeat, get better. By the time we put them into like step 4, where they're creating pages on their own, now they know how to do it. And now it's just getting them to connect with the writing style they want to use and how they want to express stuff with some things. It's just going to come. And I'll tell you guys, the stuff I write today, way better than what I wrote a year ago, 2 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, right? It just is. I've been learning and getting better and better at it too. And it's always a progression. But even some of the older stuff that I've written, I look at it today and go, well, at the time, that's where I was. And it's kind of cool to see, but also you guys, keep in mind, if we do this right, we get paid to do this. We do this right, we create revenue that's going to come in time and time and time and time and time again. I'm still getting traffic from stuff I wrote in 1997. Traffic that creates income, even if it's just Google AdSense. Traffic that directs them to everything in the pages so I can make sales and awareness of other things. It's all there. All right, let's go to the free apps page. Um, let's see. I need to put Ernest Gunstream. I'm making you a co-host here. I'm gonna put I'm gonna bring a couple more on here just so we can get some additional commentation, right? Let's is it a word commentation? Some more commentary. Let's look at everybody that's here. My new students are in here. Hello, Leanne Price. I saw that. That's freaking cool. All right, let's see. Honey McFadden, I'm making you a co-host, even though you're coming on later with me. But let's see. I'm gonna bring some of our other leadership on just to put them on the spot. So Chris Babb, I brought you on. Hello, Curtis Smith. There's Don. Look at that. Yeah, one of my students. It makes me proud. All right, let's see. Who else should I bring on here? Joel Hooper, I'm bringing you on. You're always fun to have talk. Okay, that'll be good. I'll move it around some more. Peter Morley, good to see you on today. Stacy Southward, you should have been a host on here already. Okay, hopefully you guys can see my screen okay. Stacy, let me know if you can see it. Somebody that can co-host. Is everything look clear?
Yes, totally good.
Right.
Yes.
I'm literally on my hotspot, which is my last resort. Right. So I'm in the Rory 3 page, and I'm gonna go and I'm actually gonna be doing something else. Let me start my recording. I'm gonna record this separately. So this is the free apps page. Okay. Now, so again, we're gonna work on the free apps. So the free apps page, everybody should have one. If you've been around for a long time, you may not have created one. If you're brand new, you have it. It's under free stuff. And it's right here on the top, free apps that you can earn rewards, crypto, and cash from. Okay. Um, I'm going to open this, open link in a new tab. I'm going to go ahead and set up a backup system. So we're doing this right as well. So I'm going to come in here and we're in free stuff. I'm going to do a new doc. Plug. You guys have all been seeing this over and over again because I'm setting up for a backup. And we're using free apps. Now, everybody needs to keep one. I need to close this. Everyone needs to keep this as like a free apps because we are going to be marketing with memes and other things with this verbiage, free apps. And I'm going to show you something. I wrote this and I have a lot of little lead-ins to other things. And we're going to be modifying this, right? So I wrote this so I know where it's at. Now, granted, this is not a category page, right? This is an offer page. And I got some different things in here, and it's a big listing and that, and it's also something just to share. But this is meant to be a clustering page, meaning you can write a page about every one of these individually and have, get more information here and then turn this into kind of like a sub-index. A lot of things you can do with that. Now, everybody is going to need to go and enroll in here. Now, your instructor in session 2 going to session 3 should have provided you with their free apps page that are all set up here. Now, I'm going to stop my share for 1 second because I don't want to show this login because this is a great training. I don't want to have lose on YouTube. So let me just log in here really quick. I realize I hadn't done that. Give me 1 second. I can't. This is really important. So there. Right. All these free apps, and then there's some that aren't here in addition to. They all tie to our Savings Highway Global pages and additional marketing that we do for the free stuff there. So so when you log into the SHG, your sponsor or your instructor in most cases, their link should already be here for you to sign up with. And you sign up with them and replace yours in there. The reason being is when we bring other people in, whether they market from the blogging or as we do our review marketing, we want them connected to you. Almost every one of these has a affiliate tier to it, right? Affiliate to it, tier to it, to where we're making money from others using it and referring others and so on. We like those programs, right? We like the team building. So all these are like located here. It's under Savings Highway Global. It's under your profile, and under profile, you got personal information, contact information, apps upgraded, apps everyone. This is where these are all located inside Savings Highway Global. So I'm gonna tell you there's some things in here that have paid out some really good funds, and they continue to, and it's just good to have it. All right. Now I'm gonna tell you this is a good one for me to start with. Upside is a gas app, and I've seen this do amazing things, but I'm also going to say, like, it's unbelievable how many people don't know about this still. Okay. And it's one thing you can write an article all about it by itself and get it out there. And you know what? I market this and I'm getting paid pennies, dollars, whatever else throughout the month without me even buying gas. Okay. I don't know who they are. I don't know how it's all tied in, but it all adds up. And these are all things that we have access to. So I put that there. I'll bring this up if we need it again. And I'm going to just say the person, that brought you in, your instructor, they should give you a free apps page like this where you can just go and sign up for everyone all the way down the line. Okay. Now, these are not anything, these are all apps, right? So Fetch is here for dining, shopping. I don't really use this one. I signed up for it. I have a referral link. The same thing with I bought it. I don't really use it. I put a referral link out there. Nodal is something I found on my own. You've used it, had some stuff on there. It's kind of a fun one. Rakuten, I don't really use it much. I have, but they do a lot of advertising, and so there's some good keywords on it. Remitly, it's an international one. I like this for our Canadians, right? It's there. And then I also have SoFi, and this one's paid me the most money so far because it pays out a lot. Okay, you get like 75 bucks per person that starts using it. Tapestry, this has been an interesting one for a long time. I've actually made money with this, and I share it. And then there's like top cashback USA and Canada. And then here's the upside. And you guys notice I did it alphabetical, right? I made it just a listing. And then we have wise.com, which again, another banking app. It works for a lot of other things. I know people use this to get paid commissions on some of the things we do. But all these things on here, these free apps, they're just for people to find, see it all. What I will tell you is people hear about these because a lot of these are marketed and they're like, oh yeah, I bet to get on that. And they'll click on your link because they found it because they're in the free stuff. You're going to get people to sign up just because you have it. All right. Now, when we bring on a new student, the instructor to a student, the student should be signed up with the instructor because that's how we pay things forward and keep the energy going. These all cost nothing to sign up with. You utilize them and it can benefit you. But these are all here. Okay. Now, this is kind of a hard thing to edit because how do you say the same thing over and over again? What do you do with it? Well, there's ways to reformat it. There's ways to be creative, and we're going to kind of do some of that today. So I'm doing this. I'm in one of my students. This is Valerie Carson's site. So she needs to come in here and change all these links to be her referral link, not mine. Okay, that's on her to do. She'll do it. I do have a reference to our savings and benefit program that ties into it, and we're going to tie in some more things. But now we're going to, edit this page out, and this is page creation, and then we're going to market this page. All right, we're going to do some marketing on this page to put it out there because it is something that is, people like free. There's a reason the word's used so much, right? We all know nothing really is free. There's always a give and a take, but we like the word free. It it just grabs our attention. And for me, I like it more to bring people in, eyeballs in so they can see other things. And if they sign up for any of these apps and use them, I got a winning side to that, right? Like that aspect. All right, so I'm going to hit edit page. And we're just going to start editing it. Right now, I'm going to keep free apps. And I'm going to I'm going to change the title. Now, free apps is the slug. Do not change that, right? Like everybody should have one that's free apps because we're going to be doing marketing that ties to our domain /free apps. This is a consensus marketing. We'll call it slug or permalink. I'm going to put that here. Free apps that pay you to save you money. I'm going to change the title probably, and I'm definitely going to change the meta, right? So when I come over here, I got free apps that pay. I want to change the title. That's what we're going to go with. I'm not changing this. I'm not changing the slug. It stays the same, but I am going to change the title. So I'm going to put this here. Then we're going to come here and we're going to go to, we got free apps as the keyword. I do want to work on the keywords some more. So let's see. I want to go free apps to save and pay you money. Right. Well, I'm rewriting it as I go along, what to put out there. And what's going to be really hard about this one, and something that's going to be really good to learn because we have other things like this, is how do I say the same thing over and over again about fetch and Ibotta? How do I, what do I need to do to differentiate this? Because you don't want to, you want to make sure this is definitely unique, right? So that's what we're going to break down. We're going to go through them this way. Now I'm going to go, this might be too long for the meta, but let's try it. It's not. We're still green. Oh my gosh. Perfect. That's the meta. We're going to go with that. I'm going to go ahead and put this here. Keyword, we have free apps. And I definitely want more keywords. And I like using keywords as a direction for me to write. Like what's a really good keyword? Now I'm going to go into Chat GPT and I'm just going to say, what are keywords that would be used for blogging article, article, articles around free apps that pay you, save you money, and pay you for referrals. I can just ask ChatGPT, Gronk, or any of these things. This is what AI is good for us. What they call AI is how to do that, right? So here's some keywords: free apps to save money, free money apps, apps that pay you, referral apps, earn cash with apps, right? All these are great. All these are great. In fact, in our headlines and ad training, I'm going to go to the free apps there. We got a guide to making money with free apps. I got a bunch of other information we're going to pull from. I'm going to go new Google Docs, so this will be there for everybody. What I like about this is chat, it's giving us SEO strategy tips. These are all really good keywords too, right? So So I'm going to do this keyword here. I'm going to hyperlink this to the residual affiliate marketing. And I'm not, there it goes. And I'm going to make this bold. And this right here is contact us, right? She has her own, and make sure when you guys are creating new pages, you're always carrying that forward. I've talked about alternating it, but there, this is hers. She's got a unique one. I'm going to put that on the bottom of this, just replace with her new one. So that's unique to her. This is unique to her. This right here is unique, and that became a keyword. Gave me some more content to do, which is good. We're already at a nice score of 76. We're got plenty of content. As far as anything to worry about, the keyword density, we need more keywords, which is a great problem. It's easy to fix. That this is only going to get better as we do it. So, I see this right here, this sending and receiving money internationally. I'm going to make that a keyword. Oh, we had another one in there. I'm going to make money referring friends to apps was the second one. Sending and receiving money internationally. I'm going to put that as a keyword. Cash back might put us where we need to be. There we go. Cash back. I'm gonna add that and call and right now we're pretty good. So I'll put cash back. We'll put that in there. Okay. I got that structured. I can continue to build this. Um, I'm rewriting this. I like it being there. I reworded that. Like where that direction's going. Again, we all should have this free apps. This is something we're all going to be marketing. You should, if you don't have it now, you need to create this page. You have it, great, modify it. And this is where I get a lot of people getting hung up is, well, how do I restate that? Okay, so I'm gonna show you some different things we can do. So we're gonna change this heading here as well. All right, start that out there. Now, I don't have anything that starts with ABC, but these are what we have in here. So fetch, USA, groceries, dining, shopping, and then I have to go here. And this goes to my referral link, right? So I know this is mine. I um know these are all mine. Everybody that starts out with this page, you got my links. So make sure you get with your instructor, sign up under their links, and then replace your referral code over theirs. And the way you do that is you simply click on any of these, just like we do on all of our pages, hit edit link and paste your referral over mine, right? And you're probably just have a separate referral code. So you just put yours there or you just get the link. And every time you sign up with them, they all have an access to a link, a referral link you get. Okay. So what I'm gonna show you is you don't it's you want to change things and make it as original as possible. And sometimes just a different direction is good, right? I like this image on here. We can all use the same image. You can replace it as well. I didn't do a lot of images in on here. I just did one, right? And this one, it's there. If they click on it, I have a go to upside. I just chose one for it to go to. I could go to savings and benefits. It's fine. I just went to upside link. That gas adds up, but you can have it go anywhere. All right. I almost want to have it just go to savings and benefits, but I had to go to upside. It's there. Free apps, which is my keyword, is on the alternate text. It's there. It's fine. One image. This is more of a listing and index, and I also have a call to action for them to join us in the residual affiliate marketing. Right. I also have this savings and benefits program. So I'm gonna just break this up a little bit. Um, and I did these as a heading 4 because you can't just have we had to break it up a little bit with some um headings, right? Then I'll come back down to that. Every one of these, you want to differentiate yours from mine. You want to make sure you modify it completely, but you're still saying the same thing, right? And we're still doing a listing. And totally, done all that. Now it's just the individual listings in here. And I could put a story in here. I could definitely add about, how much, I've saved with them all. And for me, rewriting mine is going to get better and better and better because I've actually made money from several of these, right? Um, and if you don't like, I don't really know that program. Well, let's click and look at it. So we're going to go to this one. You can look exactly what they have on it, right? And I got how fetch works, earn everywhere, play for points, get rewarded. Okay. That's what I said about it. I'm going to just go to the actual page. All right. Well, I'm just adding a lot more verbiage than was there before. And that's good. I mean, it's there. And I can treat it like an in.
I think we lost Roy for a minute. He'll be back.
Over here in my own little zone, Joel, posting ads.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here working on that page and getting ready to post ads. Exactly. That's what today is all about, right?
I know one of the questions that's been asked in my, oh, we lost him. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Um, it's been asked in one of my WhatsApp chats is where's the template at? And I just told them, get your instructors link to their page and start typing, create a new page.
Exactly.
It's sometimes quicker than copying and pasting and then retyping. Just start typing.
Yep. That's exactly right.
I wanted to focus on this one because I saw a lot of people on their PBSs that didn't keep up with their training on this and create this from before. All our new students get this.
Yep.
So especially if you're an instructor and you don't have your links ready, get them ready. Sometimes we sign up a student and, they don't always last, right? Some people just quit on themselves, which is just horrifying to me. But they might sign up with upside. They might sign up with a couple of these things to at least get you rewarded for helping show them along the way. There's no reason not to do these. The other thing about it is free is something people always like to click on. Free. So we'll dive into it. The other thing that's good about this is we have other plans coming down the road that are going to tie into this. So very important. All right. Let me go back to my pages. I have Tanya getting my bigger hotspot right now. Bless her heart. She went back to get it. Right. So I want you guys to all see that I'm making this even better than my original page. Like I just am, right? And some people like They'll sign up for everything. It's free. It doesn't cost them anything. And then it's a matter of them using it. That's all fine and dandy. We're just creating a good thing. And I'll tell you on the keywords, and especially if you're doing the advanced SEO, which is given you guys later, every one of these could be a keyword. You can focus on all of them. Okay. Now, you guys are going to see on mine, there might be some that you guys don't have, and you can add others to it, right? Um, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna go to here. Ibotta. Okay, so we're done with fetch. I got an idea of what it is. They can go get more stuff. I don't need to explain the whole thing. If I want to explain the whole thing, I need to make a separate page for it, really, and cluster to it, which you can totally do. I could have more information about it. You could spend, some time writing a really good page about what fetch is, and then tie it back and forth to here, like we do in our clustering. Absolutely could. Probably should. Okay, Ibotta. Let's go ahead and click on what this is. I slightly don't remember. This takes you right to the things, get cash back on things you buy every day. All right. Right. I guess there's not a whole lot more to say about it than this. It's really simple, right? So let's say that. I'm gonna grab that link again. And I'm doing this like an index. If you start out like an index, just keep it going like an index. So I'm treating this just like a category page, really. I'm gonna have a call to action. I'm gonna have a clickable link and then a call to action, which is a leading clickable link. And I have this like go here. I can just go like this and get ready to go here. That's something I did on mine. I'm gonna take that off here. I'm just gonna use my colon trick. I'm gonna do that on all of them. I'm gonna get rid of the go here, right? I want to be different. I don't want to have that at all. Because I'm gonna do like a category and just have it be a clickable link at the bottom that leads them there. Get rid of this. And I'm just redoing it. So, I got to tell you, this is where a lot of my students have always struggled is like, well, I know how to say this different than you. Well, there's so many ways to say it differently. So we're going to go through it. Now I'm going to get rid of this go here on all of them because, well, I think it's better having this clickable link in this format than having it say go here. I just do. So I'm getting rid of it. You want to leave it on there? Leave it on there. Honestly, if I was to redo this again, which I'm doing right now, I would get rid of it. At the time I wrote this, which has been a while, I liked it. I just don't like it now. That's fine. We are the creators, right? We are the creators. Now, this one has a clickable link at the bottom. Why I did that there, not before? Well, I don't know. I was onto something. I should have left it. Okay, let me go back to where I was. And you can bounce around if you don't know what one is. You want to study it. Nodal. What is Nodal about? Well, we'll show you. Now, this takes them right to the App Store. Nodal, I happen to know, doesn't. Um, it's only available for the iPhone.
Nope,
Can't.
got it on my Android.
Yeah, there's an issue with it, and I say that I have a beta version on my Android. Um, I don't think it works. I'm gonna go check it right now.
I tried to use a little bit. Is a little odd on how to use it. But I'm trying it.
It's it's working on my phone. I'll stress that I don't know how much this is even going to be worth. It's I there's my code. Yeah, it's the same link, and I don't know why, like the Android issue. I have it on my Android, and I don't know if I had it when this first came out. That's the only link I have. I'm not going to talk about it that way, but that's really weird. I mean, it took me there. Um, I think I think they may not be allowing more on Android at this moment. So yes, I'm constantly, checking new things out. I have stuff that's brought to me, and I look at it, and it's interesting. And this program right here is one of those. So I put it on there to market it. If people want to get it, great. What does it do? It's earn crypto on the go. So it's. I mean, I spelled it out really well before, so I'm just going to rewrite that.
It's almost like a replacement for um what we used to use, what was it, for a computer, right? Because this is kind of as you walk, as you move around, you kind of earn crypto.
Correct. And I actually, I don't know if I should even have, I can tell this is one, if you want to take off, this is not tied to our SHG pages. You can take it off, right? I put it on here because I was going to work on the search side of it. It's free. Depending where you're at, if you're in a big city, this does well. If you're out in the sticks, not so well. Um, then I can't remember um, rewording that. Um, we grab that. Okay, Rakuten is tied to Savings Highway Global. I have a personal story about Rakuten. I have a couple stories about them in my content marketing when Rakuten they bought another company. It was something else before Rakuten, and they've been big in this kind of referral marketing, loyal customers and rewarded cashbacks and stuff for a long time. They just so you guys know, they did not like me as an affiliate for them when they first started. And they told me that my content marketing, i.e. performance blogging site, was not how things were done. I'm the guys that's told me that are no longer working for Accutane. They got released when a buyout happened. And I have not seen those people ever again, like in the industry. And I laugh about it because they didn't know where my vision was. They didn't even care to listen. But I was making sales in all sorts of things, not just one. Like it was more of a like anyway. It's funny watching it this many years down the road, and it's like here we are, we're doing this out there. They're begging for referral partners all the time. They're trying to do all that stuff, and I also noticed that I mean they advertise heavily and they advertised during the Super Bowl, right? And again, like, and that's why I put this on here. So what's good about that is people will see like, oh, that Rakuten thing I saw. Maybe they'll click and sign up because they already have a name recognition to it, which is good to have, right? I'll just put it this way: this is just something to be on there, and then it's good to know and come check them every now and then because any of these could go out of business, right? Um, or morph or change or all those things. But it's also name recognition for marketing is great. So it's here. Let's use it and run with it. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this so you guys can see what it is in case you're not familiar with it. All right. Um, that's a good point right here. So I'm going to put that on here. Hold on. What does it say? 40/40. All right. So put that there. I'm going to do the rest here. It's I think I'll grab that link again. I'll put it there. Again, I reworded it. It's unique as we did. Now we're moving on down. Remitly. I'll go ahead and put that there. This one is a little interesting because obviously it ties to people that need to use it. It's, US to Canada, but it's also other countries, right? And it's actually, I said I put a Canada thing on here, but this is really globally, right? There's what the benefit is. Okay, so as rewarded that, now I'm gonna go down to the SoFi banking. Now this one gets pretty exciting. I'm gonna go to the link. This is not the referral link I need to have. I got a new one. Um, Let me grab that link. And I say that because you said this program's come and gone, and it's here. So I'm gonna edit my page here. I'm gonna grab my link. And when you get your own account set up, you'll log in, you'll get it. So let's see, where's my SoFi? It's now paying $325. It's kind of gone up, right? Um, so again, Valerie needs to put her own code in here. I believe it pays us like 75 bucks. So I just rewrote that based on what's there and go there. That's done. And now I'm gonna go to Tapestry. Like I'm in the T's, right? Tapestry, interesting one. I'm gonna pull it up there and see if it's even still working. Yeah, it's not even there. So I look at the Tapestry. I'll tell you this right now, where that's not working. I wonder if it's even there. So let's go to tapestry.io.
I use it almost every day.
Yeah, that's why my link isn't working, right? So you use Tapestry, Joel?
I do, yeah. It's actually pretty cool.
No,
Yeah, I've
I've
got
used
it
it.
too.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know.
Just got to remember to use it, right?
Yeah. Refer to earn.
I'm actually gonna take this moment and I'll check my
Once again, tapestry is like the other one where if you're in a big city, it works really well, and if you're in a small city, it works still, but it's better when you're in a bigger city.
I got some earnings on here. Where is my referral code?
Click on earn,
Mhm.
and then the bottom of the all the menu says refer to earn. And then I had to email it to myself.
That's what I'm doing right now. But I gotta spell this on here. Yeah, it's interesting. You take your link and see if it's working for you.
Yeah, it just gives me tapestry.io now.
I'm wondering if they're not allowing referrals anymore.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
I say that because I kind of know how to do my code, and I got it's all the same. But if it's not working, let's see, no, I like to do this like .io. I'm asking chat. One time.
Looks like they're giving people based on some reviews from just last month. They're not paying out when you hit the minimum.
Right. So here, this is what I do. Like I don't have a dog in the fight for it. This is something we used for one time. I'm just gonna recommend take it out. Right. So I'm taking it out. It's if it's problematic, I don't want to have a problem there. I saw something on it before too, but if you want to keep it on there, great, run it. If not, take it off. And that's a lesson for all of these. Let's say the SoFi stops paying referrals. They could. You should check these from time to time. And if they stop paying referrals, I would stop referring it. That's that, it's, and maybe not. I do like that bank, but you look at this and then here's top cash back, US and Canada. Tapestry's changed their referral program. I'm looking at something else here too on my other screen. You got to be active, use it. I might see what that does. They want you active on it for 30 days. They just put a bunch of more requirements before they pay out. It wasn't what it was before. So,
That
you don't have
tap
to have it all. If you don't want to market something, you don't have to. You take it off. All right.
Rory, my tapestry referral code still works.
I wonder if I just don't have enough usage on it, right?
Yeah, well, mine is just kind of tapestry.io / and then my username.
Yeah, it just says https://refer.tapestry.io/c/ and then my number.
Let's go back. Hold
Yeah.
on.
I've got that number too, and now that I just clicked on it from my website, but from the app itself on my phone, that number does not pop up. If I were to refer someone from my phone within the app.
It comes up and says get the app. Enter your email to get bonus and get the app.
Yeah.
Well, the referral code that it gives me isn't working.
When
You
was
know,
the
a
last
different
time you
referral code
used
with a
it?
number, Joel.
What was that? Sorry? Sorry, I lost that. Mine is tab is /JD Hooper 076. Tapestry.io /JD Hooper 076.
So hold on, let me go to it. So it's tapestry.
.io, yeah. /JD Hooper 076. Yeah.
Karen Needham said they took it off the Apple Store too.
Oh yeah, so
So I'm gonna just go with we're removing it. Okay.
Yep.
And Mel says it's been removed from SHG.
And that's our answer then. All right.
Uh-huh.
So if you have tapestry, remove it. And this is a good lesson
Mhm.
on stuff that we market. Like these are all considered kiosks to me, right? But you want to check them. Like we don't control if they're gonna stay in business or be around. I'm gonna go to this top cashback. Um,
So Roy, you also have a page dedicated to tapestry as well. I saw that on my page. So
yeah, I know. I'll get it. Or I'll update it, right? If you're looking for
yeah,
tapestry, here's some more. I'll keep the page. I won't delete it, but I'll redirect them to my free apps page for other apps that
right.
are active, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna grab my referral link for this one, and it's working. You are the best. There's my hotspot's in.
Hmm.
We usually have this for when we're like in remote locations, and it's coming really handy. Not usually in a big city, but here we go. It works great here. All right. Let that fire up. All right. Put that on there. Open a new tab and make it bold. I actually like upside, so I'm gonna put
I got a BRT right now, so I'll be back. Do my BRT.
good. I got one more to modify here, which is wise. I'm gonna click on the affiliates. Right. Let me oh, this is a whole different link. Okay. I see. Grab that link. Right now, somewhere along the line, right? I'd like to get that a little higher. So let's see. I'll put this. All right. I'm just gonna add that to there. And this is good, right? I'm gonna leave it at 79. There's I'm not sure what else. I mean, I'm looking at it. I don't want to change all this stuff here. It's fine. I'm happy with it. Anything over 60 is you got to be over 62 no matter what. 79, I'm fine. I'd like to be higher, but this is good. Like we're gonna go with it. I'm gonna come down here or hit my three dots, hit the code editor, click on the main area, Command A for select all on a Mac or Control A on a PC, and then Control C or Command C to copy it. And then I'm going to Control V and paste it or Command V in a Mac. That's saved. That page is done. Okay. Now I close that back up here. I'm going to exit the code editor. I'm going to hit save. And now it's going to come down to where to market this, right? So let's go into that, right? It's free apps. All right. I'm going to close all these tabs out. I don't need them. I have some great articles we can write. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here. I got the free apps um, and others, right? I'm going to go new. Yeah, I'm just going to do a new folder. And I'm going to go to my free apps page. And I had time to think about this for a second, which is good. And I'm going to go to my Rory3.com tapestry page. Okay. And I'm going to open that up there. And the reason why I'm doing that is because we know that tapestry isn't running. Look, I just saw that on that. Let's open this up. Their video's down too, right? So I need to clean it up. And I'm not going to delete this, but the referral link I'm going to change. I'm going to have it just go to my free apps page. Oh, I forgot about this program. I have all sorts of clustering on this stuff, guys. Like it's there. I'm gonna just um okay, I've changed all that. So I'm not gonna take my tapestry down. If people want to search for it, look for it, I'll come up. But if they click on it to get an account, they're going to my free apps page. I'll go ahead and save that and I'll reback that up later. All right. Interesting, interesting. Okay, that's done. Now I want to go look for places to market it, right? So free apps. Now I could come here. I'll ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT, right? I get a kick out of this anytime, right? And it gives me a bunch of Facebook groups. Now, a lot of them may already have some of these things go on it. It's just good. And it's just some ideas, right? So I'm going to copy that. Put that on there. I'm gonna go into classifieds for free. Oh yeah, I can't go to HTTPS. That's fine. Let's see if it works today.
It is because I'm on it now.
Every now and then I get right to it. I know they don't need to be secure. They're not taking information down. They really should get there. There we go. We'll also put this as a reference point when you have an account like Classifieds for free. Don't use a password used for anything else. right? Don't just be smart about things. Like, don't use the same password used for banking and all these things. Like, you do not want to do that, right? Just don't. Okay. I want to go to my ads. Renew all my ads. Whenever I pull up classifieds for free, and I don't do it more than once a day. Like if I come back in here again, I won't do it again. But I renew all my ads. And while it's doing that, oh, they were already done. Okay, so I'm gonna post an ad. So I'm gonna come on here and I'll just go classifieds for free. So what do I gotta do? I gotta do header, category. I don't know about any free apps, images, right? This that scream out free. Um, I'm gonna go to I think I have some free in here somewhere. I have at least that one. Let me see if I have any more. I'm gonna search here for free. And this is the way to, like, this is our, there's that one free, but this is our free stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this is all good. So free stuff photos one, it's under there. Okay, so let me move this. Just found them. Let's see, free stuff. Is that free stuff? Come on. Free. I'm about to go find another picture. Let's go get one real quick. I know somewhere I have a ton of them. So Stacey, have you marketed your free apps? Have you put that out there?
Have I been marketing the free apps? No, I've been focusing on the Junes products.
At night before, like at all?
I might have done it for like a couple times, but not very often.
I'm just curious because like I know I got a bunch of these pictures somewhere. Here, hold on one sec.
You could search inside a Dropbox just for the word free.
So I did, and it pulled up like some like there. See, here's free stuff photos right here. Okay.
Yeah, I just did free and because I got a cow off of yours and
Oh, that's free. It's baby crocodiles, but all right. All right, I'll put this here. So notes under free stuff. They all are. Okay. So those are my three images. I gotta do a description.
and if I can't find it real quick in your Dropbox, I go and make it in Canva.
What do you do? So what I want to do is I want to entice them all to go to that link below. That's what I'm doing. Okay, with you? Let me see. Right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna do something really quick. Um,
Rory, can I let you know Kathy Ashby's here?
oh yeah,
Yeah, I
I was
can't.
looking for her earlier. Perfect.
Okay.
I'm gonna be posting those ads. You guys see that? I'll be doing that. Let's get Kathy. Let's get you in here. 1 second.